Yo, Sebel, my guy. Yo. Chad, how we doing? How are we doing? You already know. Third Eye Global PSYOP Division. Sheesh. Yo, we got some orders. We got some orders on this hoodie. Yo, that's a ban. That's a permanent ban. Likening me to Howard Stern. Please. Please. Do I mess with City Morgue? That's an interesting question. Now, why would you ask that? Because last week, that's all I listened to. Yo, the boys are pulling up today. Holy shit. Holy shit. Cheers from Portugal. Yo, shout out Portugal. I've been there. Good food. I don't know about the people, though. I don't know about the people, though. People in Portugal were a little off. A little off. First of all, my nose is a Roman nose. Second of all, my hair mogs Howard Stern's. Dude, my nose looks nothing like Howard Stern's. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're going to one-shot me this early?
Where's my fucking money, motherfucker? Where's my fucking money, bitch?
Chad, is that Philion? Is that Philion, bro? I don't think so. It's like the gay version of me. It's like the worst version. I need somebody to do a Philion impression. So much gold, it's impossible. You can't impersonate what is true. Been missing some streams, busy moving into my new place. Starting anew, I'm feeling like motion. Huge. Chat. I worked out. I ate. I got to work on the hydration. I'm not that hydrated. I moisturized. I got the haircut. I got the beard trim. I got the nails done. I mean, this is insane. This is, I smell. Don't bring me around any cougars or panthers, okay? The gold badge goes insano. I'm Albanian. I am probably part Albanian, yeah. Axe body spray? No. No. I have a custom fragrance. I have a custom fragrance. I do. It's called Third Eye. It's called Third Eye. All right, I kind of see it in the middle. I kind of see it. You know what? I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide. I'll let that slide. Yo, is that Philion? Just hit 225. Bench for 3. And military press 135 for 2. Goal is for 5 for each. Let's go. Dude, I remember when I was 16. No, I'm kidding. That's huge. Congratulations. 225 is massive. No, it is. I'm looks maxing, bro. I'm looks maxing. You know, we don't have to go there. We don't have to talk about 315. We don't have to. You know, that's if I was in a worse mood, that would be a ban. Just unlocked 320 rep work. Did triples today. That's big. That's large and in charge right there. That's some serious cheddar. Is it sloppy out there today? I don't know. Is it sloppy out there? I don't know. You guys see the Les Wexner deposition? What did I miss? Marin. Nothing, bro. Just saying what's up to chat. The CFO's in the building. Yeah, 300's close, right? 300's almost better than 315. 315 is, you got something to prove or something. 300 is, it's humble. My short scrolling yesterday made me realize how similar our YouTube algorithms are. Yeah, there comes a point when the slop wells run dry and I just gotta I gotta retard max. Now, my editor, oh my God, Ink Wizard with the subscription. Are you kidding me? My boy Patty hooked it up. He edited the Dark Souls footage from the other day, and it's fucking hilarious. It is actually really funny. He got the 2-hour footage down to like 25 minutes. So I'm thinking I was going to post it on a second gaming channel, but I figured why split the audience, you know? Just fucking throw it on one channel, the Giga channel. Cultivate the audience. Who, like, thinking too much? Cringe. So I'll probably start uploading gaming footage in between uploads as well. Just throw it on the grill, dude. Just throw it on the grill. Someone will eat it. Yeah, someone will eat it. So true. Someone's gonna eat it. Philly to a million, back on schedule. I'll tell you what. We have, like, the amount of unsubscribes have seriously they've stabilized. They've dropped off. Now I'll tell you what. February 13th, I gained 31 subscribers, and February 14th, I gained 55 subscribers. So for the first time in like 3 months, we're in the positive again. But then we're back down, negative 50, negative 70, negative 30, negative 50. It is what it is. It is what it is. But we did stop the bleeding. Our KD is on the up and up. Hell yeah. Having a good day and got tipped $50 on a job, so I figured I'd slide some your way, Big Chief. That's very generous. I appreciate you. I try to tip fat whenever I'm out in public. Just fucking lick the bills. Bam. There you go. Like an Italian mob boss. Don't spend it all in one place. Gotta spread. You gotta give to get. You know. You gotta give to get. Money has this weird karmic association to it. It's odd. It's like, personally, the less I care about it, the more I seem to make. I don't know. But I'm realizing that with like in boxing, right? There's a huge skill issue. There's a huge skill issue where if you're trying too hard, and this goes for anything in life, if you're trying too hard, you're uptight, you exhaust too much energy, you're not efficient, you gas out quick. But if you flow, once you hit that flow state, everything starts to click. You'll box me? All right, bet. All right, bet. My goal, once we get the compound, have a ring. Have a fucking ring. Gotta get a compound. Gotta get a compound. Slow strokes are smooth. Smooth strokes are fast. That's right. This is true. Slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. Boxing my subscribers. You know, I haven't knocked anyone out because I've never been in like a serious enough position to do that. But I don't think it would feel good. So like I don't, you know, like I feel like there's like that's not that I would knock someone out. I'm just saying I don't know how it would make me feel. I'd be like, oh fuck, oh shit. I'm sorry, bro. Compound is Diddy coded. We got to get a 3EG chalet. Shh. So true. What's a chalet? It's like a meeting house, right? Boxing random subscribers until I get knocked the fuck out. I just get absolutely flatlined instantly. I just get waxed by the first sub. Do I ever take pre-workout? And if I do, are you in a perpetual state of never washing my shaker? No, I just drink black coffee. That's really it. Mountain Villa Ranch? I'm not a ranch guy. I don't like ranch aesthetics. Strickland or Hernandez? Dude, I don't even know who Hernandez is. Who's Anthony Hernandez, bro? This guy's undefeated. This guy's undefeated in his last fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights. Sheesh. Is that bad that I don't know who Anthony Hernandez is? Who the fuck is this guy, bruv? This guy? I don't know who any of these people are. I mean, he's on a win streak, huh? Bing, bang, boom, bing, bang, boom, bing, bang. Who the fuck? Not that, that's Aaron Hernandez. This is Anthony. I got Sean Strickland, bro. I got Sean Strickland. But I don't know. Is Sean Strickland washed? Is Sean Strickland washed? There's no way. There's no way, right?
Welcome.
Do I always box with headgear? I only really spar people that I know is not going to fucking be an idiot. And, like, we're not going to wail on each other's head. But yeah, headgear is fucking ideal. There's different ways to spar too. Like you could get to an agreement and be like, all right, like tap to the head, fucking rip to the body. But when I'm like doing bag work and pads and stuff, like no, there's no headgear on, obviously. Bada bing, bada boom, bing bang, boom bow. Just tell Strickland that Hernandez is a gay liberal and Strickland wins easily. Is Duplessis still the champion? No, Chimaev is, huh? Oh, shit. Khamzat Shim. Yo, this guy's a problem. Yo, 15-0. This guy has never known defeat in his life. Holy shit. Dude, why do I feel like Chimaev can win at light heavyweight too? Why do I feel like Chimaev can just fucking like Chimaev might be able to just be like quadruple weight class champ. Who's he versing next? The drive home after getting knocked the fuck out. Yeah, it's not ideal. He's got the frame for light heavyweight. I know. 6'2", 185. Like, what the fuck, dude? What's a Boer? Is that a South African? You think Jiri Prohaska beats Khamzat? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. Dude, Khamzat might eat all of them alive. He might smash them. Pause. Who are these people? These are UFC fighters. We're talking MMA. Just shooting the shit. Jiri Maxim, I'm coming. We gotta watch that.
Congratulations. I'm coming. I'm coming!
Where's the actual edit, bro?
I'm coming. I'm coming!
I fucking love Jiri, bro. At first, I didn't understand the swag. I was like, nah, this guy's just weird. Now he's like he's like probably my top 3 favorite fighter. Yo, he's crazy. Should I do my hair like that? That edit goes insano. Insano. What's it? Who did he fight recently? Roundtree. Dude. Roundtree is a scary dude. Like he kind of okay. Like it not that like win-loss matters necessarily, although it kind of does. Like Khalil, like there's a certain look to a fighter that is inherently like terrifying, and a few people have it, right? Mainly, what's the Soldier of God? Oh, Yoel Romero. Like that's just a guy I would, even if I was like a top tier fighter, I never want to fight that guy. I never want to fight that guy. And same with Khalil Roundtree. Dude, I always read chat. Oh, you want me to do my you want me to do the samurai bun?
Here in the UFC's light heavyweight division, Daniel Jolly in his native Texas against Khalil Roundtree Jr. Roundtree Jr., the southpaw is in blue. The orthodox fighter Jolly is in black.
I'm gonna get fucking taken down from this goddamn bullshit. From this fucking copyright.
Oh! Counter left from Roundtree. Sits downhill. That's right back to the light.
You know what I'm talking about though? Like that type of fighter where you're just like, yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. Yeah, I want nothing to do with that. But it's Yoel Romero is probably the scariest, and like Khamzat. Khamzat has it too.
Yoel Romero, he has his neck fused. He had an operation where his disc was so fucked up they had to fuse the discs in his
Bro, that's pure meat, bro.
neck. You ever seen a video of him running? There's a video of him running and his neck doesn't move because it's fused. And it's crazy when you watch him run because all
I didn't know that.
of this doesn't move at all. It's just completely straight. But like his athleticism is insane. And he's doing all this athleticism with a frozen neck.
Imagine having to fight him bare knuckle.
Yoel Romero.
Yeah, dude. That's the scariest looking fighter there is. Dude, I always read chat. This is blasphemous. That's a whole lot of chicken, rice, and broccoli, huh? Chat, why is everyone obsessed with this girl right now? Alyssa Liu? Is it because she's got a Quirk Chungus haircut? It might be. She's badass. She's badass. She's the skater. Where's the piercing?
She said, I don't need a medal. I just need to be here and show people what I can do. But what she doesn't know, if she does that, probably means a medal.
She took 2 years off, then won gold? Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, it wouldn't be a Philly-on stream if we don't start off with half-naked men.
Keep dancing and sticking. Sidestepping. Bouncing off the ropes. Dancing and sticking. Beat him all night. Time out by 7 rounds. Right. You won't be so gamed in 7 rounds. Right. Time out.
Chat, Muhammad Ali. Aura or no? Cassius, yo. I wish he just went by Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay's got to be one of the sickest names ever. Same with Shia LaBeouf. Like, with these names, you can't lose. Cassius Clay, bro?
Bring him home. Get my legs ready. I'll be dancing all night. Ain't no excuses. This is the hardest hit.
Ali versus Tyson in prime. I think the enlightened answer is that Ali outboxes him.
This is Marciano.
I want to say Tyson rips his head off, but I don't know.
This man is greater than Joe Louis. I've been reading what you're saying.
Bro, he's aesthetic as fuck.
Just cause a black Muslim beat him, don't make him nothing now.
High key aesthetic as fuck. I love Ali, but it's not even close. Really? Maybe I'm underestimating Tyson.
He should have waited 3 more years. Maybe 3
Pretty sus commentary? No, it's pretty accurate commentary.
more years, I may have slowed down a little. But don't you believe that brainwash stuff? You've been watching me train, you watch me dance, and it looked better than I did 10 years ago. Right. Don't talk that stuff about my legs are gone. Right. I want to train 20 rounds a day. They won't let me. Right.
Damn. You're saying Ali would get bullied in the ring by Tyson?
They said I can't. I was 240 at one time. They say he's fat. Look at me now. Don't tell me that ain't a perfect specimen of a man. Go ahead. Look at that body. slim, trim, and on my toes. Oh, I'm on my toes now. Oh, I'm on my toes.
A lot of people are not going to like this, but that rig is close to like peak Natty. I don't know if he was Natty, but he looks pretty Natty.
Stick it. George can't do that. George ain't got it. See, this man's big. See, this man jabbing to me. Just stick it out, hold it out. See, this is a big man. This man's difficult. George, you build it up like George is this size.
Sonny Liston and George Foreman. Sonny Liston is a sleeper pick. I mean, not only people know about Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston had crazy aura. Who would win, Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali?
Who would have won if you fought this man in your prime?
I was a dancing master. I wasn't that powerful. I was so fast.
Uh-huh.
If he hit me, it's best if he catch me.
What would you say, Mike?
I by no means, I'm vain. I know I'm great, but can I tell you something? In this situation, every head must bow, every tongue must confess. This is the greatest of all time.
Damn. Real recognize real, bro. Sheesh.
Who would have won if you fought
That was nice.
this man in your prime?
Damn. God gave him the voice of Mickey Mouse. Dude, that makes him scarier. For ping.
Have you ever thought of what it would be like for Mike Tyson to go against Muhammad Ali?
I never thought of the situation.
Never once?
Never.
Even a little bit?
Never. Because in my mind, I believe I'm the greatest fighter in the world. And I can't relate to nothing.
All right, let me ask you enlightened ones. In an ideal world, right, Cus D'Amato doesn't die. Mike Tyson stays on the straight and narrow. Like, is Mike Tyson's legacy tainted by his fucking bullshit after that? Or would prime Mike Tyson have, like, just, like, cleaned up, never lost?
Reality. If there's something about, if it could ever happen, if Ali was around now, then I could relate
I think Lennox Lewis still beats Tyson.
more so. But as far as me dwelling to the past, how I would have done with Ali, then you have to take Ali when he's 20 and put me when I'm 20, and then it would be even.
Damn.
I walk around the ring, but I never take my eyes off my opponent. I keep my eyes on him, even if he's ready and pumping. He can't wait to get his hands on me as well. I keep my eyes on him. I keep my eyes on him. I keep my eyes on him. Then once I see a chink in his armor, boom! And one of his
Did Lennox Lewis ever lose?
eyes may move.
Then I know I have him.
He lost the next fight. $41, 2-1. Sheesh.
Listen, I'm a fucking student of war. I know all.
Chad, now you got me on this boxing fucking wavelength. Jesus Christ. Chat, I was unfamiliar with Lennox Lewis's game. So, yesterday we were talking about martial arts and shit, and one of you brought up the fact that American boxing, MOGS, obviously, like boxing in general, UK, whatever. But when I say American boxing, I mean like the, I guess, explosion and extrapolating boxing to its final form. MOGS, traditional martial arts. Like, if you were to take, like, the top karate, kung fu, like, are they getting murked by these boxers in, like, a cage match? Probably, right? Like, I remember we had this thought experiment of Muhammad Ali versus Bruce Lee. And everyone was like, dude, Muhammad Ali is killing Bruce Lee. And I'm like, yeah, I think so. White trash Sean Strickland.
I'm just a idiot who goes and gets hit in the head for money. I mean, I work my ass off. I've been training since I've been 15. I don't drink. I don't have a social life. I don't go to parties. I don't go get DUI.
Now I gotta watch this because it's fucking fight night tomorrow.
At clubs. I don't molest my dog. Like, I train, I sleep, I train, I ride motorcycles and shoot guns. Like, I'm a pretty simple guy. Do you see my face right now? You see this face? This is just training.
Did you guys know Sean Strickland used to be a looks-maxed giga? He took bone smashing too far, though. He experienced crazy twink death. Bro. Are you kidding me? Dude. Why would you... This is why you never bone smash too hard. That's a good looking guy right there. Pause.
I beat the living out of myself for the enjoyment of people.
Maybe it's just the hair.
I love fighting. I love violence. It's who I am in my core, but like, this doesn't define me, and I would tell everybody that you shouldn't let your job define you. This is my job, it's what I like, but it doesn't define me.
Did it all for you?
It's hidden in my closet and a pile of dirty clothes. One of my favorite quotes, if they'll fight for tin and ribbon, give them tin and ribbon. You know, it's like, it's fraudulent. But everything is fraudulent.
And although he comes off on purpose as like retarded, I think when he's sincere, he's actually pretty intelligent. I feel like you have to be. Like, he does have some insights where I'm like, whoa. But maybe that's because of the way that he presents himself most of the time.
Like, everything we see is fraudulent. What we wear, what we drive, like, you know, like, we are in the Matrix. Like, we are in the Matrix. When you walk outside and you see a Porsche or a Lamborghini, or you see an ad for a Rolex, like, you are in the Matrix. You are being brainwashed. Like, all of this is designed to be fraudulent, to make people think that, oh, you are famous, look at him, watch him. It's bull. What I love about the fans is, you know, they're a lot like me, and I see these guys, and they're better than me. They're better than me. I was in San Diego, and this guy comes up to me, and he has his, like, 2 daughters, and, like, it makes me emotional thinking about it. And no, he thanks me for who I am and speaking up for him. I'm like, dude, I don't have kids. Like, you're going to school, or you're going to work, you're working a construction job, you have these 2 daughters that you're gonna raise to be great individuals. What the have I done? I hit people in the head. I'm making no difference in society. I'm the asshole. You're sacrificing your life and your time. It's a weekend and you're taking your $2 to get ice cream in San Diego. What am I doing? I'm gonna go hang out on a boat and be an asshole. So it's like, it's crazy that like I get the spotlight when I don't contribute anything to the world, you know? It's wild to me. But here we are, the Matrix.
I think also too, that's why people like me, because most people are fucked up. They see me and they're like, oh yeah, man, like I was fucked up. I've watched my mom get the shit kicked out of her too, you know? Like I've dodged a beer bottle on Christmas morning, you know? So I think that's why people like me, because a lot of people are fucked up.
A lot of people are fucked up, but you've managed to go through being fucked up to becoming one of the best fighters in the world.
Yeah.
That's the hard path.
If you are somebody like struggling with life and you work, say you're tying rebar, you're being a roofer, no one gives a about you. No one gives a that your dad hit you or your dad molested.
Well, I think he... Dude, is that a staph infection? Oh, what the fuck is that, dude? Some of this shit's nasty. That's a staph infection, 100%. That's just a barnacle. Ew, dude.
Did you or your dad beat your mom or whatever tragic story you had, no one gives a about you. And the only reason why people give a about me is because I have a belt. But think about it, if I wasn't a fighter, who would I be? I'd be some piece.
My wrestling friend got a flesh-eating bacteria from the mat. Dude, that's fucking disgusting.
Motherfucker with a criminal record, working some job, probably trying to fucking steal copper from the construction site.
So I didn't really like, one, I was fucking angry, dude. Like, I mean, I wanted to fucking kill someone so bad as a kid. I'd walk around with a fucking knife, just hoping I'd fucking, just like, fuck, I still want to kill somebody. It just would make me feel good, you know? I just fucking I fucking love it. But, so, you...
What, dude? What? Like, that's where he loses me.
Had that kind of anger growing up.
Here's the thing, man. You know who I am. Like, I will kill you. Like I love my life. I don't want to go to prison. I don't want to die. But like, I'm the one guy who's okay throwing away my life. And one day that I hope that
yeah, he's too emo.
If the opportunity ever presents myself, I man up and I do it.
But you're like best case scenario from those circumstances.
Training, man. It's fucking training. I mean, dude, I was so fucking angry. Like, I would just be in the garage where all these fucking parties and debaucheries and fucking threesomes and foursomes were taking place, and I would just be in the garage fucking smacking the back.
What?
In. So like, it was really just a way for, oh, Sean's not weird. He's a fighter. Sean's not the fucking weirdo that doesn't know how to talk to people. He's a fighter.
Right. And that gave you your identity.
It gave me my identity. I mean, every night I'd be running at night.
Mentally, you have to be ready to die for this. So like,
bro says this shit, but then fights. Yo, what is wrong with my microphone? Testing. All right, that should be good.
If you walk into a fight and mentally you're not ready, even though you're not going to die in a fight, that's not going to happen. But if mentally you're not on that wavelength that I'm here, I want this, whatever happens will happen, that's the mindset, you know?
Even sometimes
it's weird how he's only 34. Like, this guy's in my same decade. I'm 98. He's 91. That's insane to me. That's only 7. Maybe it's because I'm getting older and the gap is getting close. Because once you experience more years on this planet, right? Like, my sister's 5 grades above me, but 4.5 years older than me. So she's 31. And I feel like 27 to 31, that's like a small gap. But like growing up, like 4 years was like a huge. Maybe I'm just. You guys know you know what I'm talking about when like age gets like closer the older you get. Dude, I'm not Unk.
When I walk out, like I gotta tell myself, like, dude, you are a fucking loser.
But he looks 45.
Like you are fucking. You don't belong here. Like, just go in there and kill this motherfucker. You know, like I always joked. I always had like I had a teacher tell me in like 7th, 8th grade. One of the few years I went to school. I think it was like her name was like Miss Wajda. I don't know, history or some shit. She looked at me. She said, "Sean, you're the reason why they build prisons."
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You know, I've heard you say in interviews.
Older you get, there's a lesser relative distance. Yes.
That you love fighting, you hate fighting, but the way you fight with something else. Where do you fight from?
Man, you know, you see people go through their life and it's
But he looks 40s at least, right?
boring. It sucks. Every day they wake up in routine.
But the craziest thing is Tom Segura being 46. I mean, that's... How is this possible? How is this possible? This guy's 46 years old. This is a 65-year-old man.
They would go to the job, they sit by the pool, they grab a beer, they drink, and they're just waiting to die. I love what I do. It's scary, it sucks, man, but you're in there and it's...
Yoel Romero's age, isn't he like 50? 48?
Like, it's meaningful. It's the only kind
yeah.
of meaning that we have in our life. It's real. Guys get hurt, guys can bleed. Like, it's something so primitive that, like, is...
Dude, this guy's got the most retarded physique I've ever seen in my entire life. What is this, dude? How is this possible? That's the Cuban muscle experiment.
Much as I hate being in there and I think it shortens my life because the mental mindset, man, like, it is the only time I feel like I'm alive. It's the only time that
Yoel Romero.
I feel like I'm just not waiting to die when I'm in there fighting. Even though I hate it, it gives me purpose.
Sheesh. Sheesh. That was pretty cool edit.
While I'm in the dressing room, 5 minutes before I come...
Wasn't Mike Tyson like...
Welcome.
Absolutely clapping cheeks before his fights? Like 10 minutes before? Is that true?
I'm out. My gloves are laced up. I'm breaking my gloves down.
Nah.
I'm pushing the lever in the back of my glove, breaking the middle of the glove so my knuckle could pierce through the lever.
That was Ali?
I feel my knuckle piercing against the tight leather gloves on the Everlast boxing. When I come out, I have supreme confidence, but I'm scared to death. I'm totally afraid. I'm afraid of everything. I'm afraid of losing. I'm afraid of being humiliated. But I'm totally confident. The closer I get to the ring, the more confidence I get. The closer, more confidence I get. The closer, more confidence I get. All during my training, I've been afraid of this man. I thought this man might be capable of beating me. I've dreamed of him beating me. But I always stayed afraid of him. But the closer I get to the ring, I'm more confident.
He was more of a no-fap boxing cell? Hell yeah. That's like me, bro.
Once I'm in the ring, I'm a god. No one...
A no-fap boxing cell? Holy shit.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
I worked in high school for a while. I was a counselor.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was like I went to school for social work for a while.
So, like, what kind of counseling would you do?
Just like therapy. It was a really cool. The way they did it was like it was a charter school, and I was there as an intern because I was getting my master's in social work. So they would have interns.
It's on the agenda today. Still figuring it out. Just perusing, chilling with chat. I'm looking at the Discord, seeing if we have any reaction videos.
There as therapists for the school kids, basically, so that the kids could get free therapy at school if they're exhibiting kind of problems or whatever. So it was like I worked at it was like an inner city school in Philly, and I would just go there and chill in an office, and they would just like I'd have to get kids from class, and they would just come. We were like
the algorithm will bless us. I'm sure of it.
Talk a couple times a week. And then you could bring their family in if they're like they had problems at home. You could be like, all right, let's call the mom and dad.
Well, this is what this guy was talking about. This is what Tallarico was talking about. What they cut funding for.
Yeah, it's a shame because this school was like they kind of like ran it themselves. I guess they were getting funded by the state, but the way they got around it was just using interns. So it wasn't like, you're not getting like the most experienced people in the world.
But you're getting some help.
You're getting something, man.
Yeah.
So.
Well,
he got one-shotted by DMT. Did he really? Greg Doucette has a new Larry Wheels cuck slapping video.
This kid that he was talking about, like, he had this very detailed story about this kid who's like a good kid, just came from a fucked up house.
Mm-hmm.
And these people around him were the only positive influences that he had ever had, and he was starting to get better.
Yeah.
And then they took it away, and he starts falling
Mel
apart.
Gibson warning about Epstein? Where?
You believe that children are being abused by pedophiles in Hollywood.
Absolutely.
So why are you sitting down talking to me? Why aren't you sitting down with
Have I seen Apocalypto? Of course. It's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
police right now?
I've told the police. In fact, if anybody wants to go back to 1993 when I was interviewed by the Santa Barbara Police Department, I sat there and I gave them the names. They're on record. They have all of this information.
I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid.
Oh, the Moon video? We can watch it.
Nope.
This one, Mel Gibson tried to warn you. You want to rip it? Mel Gibson is being vindicated. Let's do it. Let's learn about Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson. On it like vomit. Rip it, clip it, snip it. What's your favorite Mel Gibson movie? I've only seen Apocalypto, Passion of the Christ. What other movies does he have? He did Hacksaw Ridge. Dude, he was Braveheart. Lethal Weapon. I've never seen Lethal Weapon. I've never seen Mad Max either. I gotta watch Mad Max. That shit's insane. Mad Max reminds me of Borderlands. He did Scary Movie 1 to 3. Are you serious? You're fucking with me. That's Keenan Wayne's. What the fuck? He's got a lot of good movies. All right. All right. Yeah, he is doing Passion of the Christ too, right? He's making a series, or it might be a movie. I think it's a series about the Siege of Malta. Mel Gibson, the most based man in all of Hollywood, tried to warn you.
Mel Gibson's been trying to warn everyone about the elites for years, and in particular Hollywood itself.
Believe me, I did a lot of research on it, and according to all the research, it was way worse than that.
No matter how strong.
See, Mel Gibson can do no wrong because of Apocalypto and Passion of the Christ. What are we talking about here? These are masterpieces.
You are going to be affected by this play, and you'll resent it for a little while, then you have to let it go. Otherwise, you'll eat yourself alive here. And I think it takes that kind of cockroach resilience to survive in this town.
Yet, nobody listened. He was just made out to be a crazy man. But today, people are finally waking up to what he saw 20 years ago. And the message he gave us would eventually cost him his life.
You need a bat in the side of the head. If you get by a pack of it'll be your fault.
Yet, back in the 1980s, Gibson was so successful he was operating at a level where studios would greenlight whatever he wanted. In 1996, Braveheart swept the Oscars, 5 wins including Best Picture and Best Director. Gibson stood on that stage and called himself a fiscal imbecile.
And they had no problem with
giving the reins to a fiscal imbecile. You know, this takes real courage.
And everyone laughed because he made them all very rich. But
what's that joke or observation? Man, Mel Gibson. But man, can he make a movie?
But if you were paying attention around then, there were signs he saw Hollywood very differently than most people who'd made it to his level. In 1998, Playboy did an interview, and buried in all the usual promotional stuff about whatever film he was selling, he said something that did raise some eyebrows. He talked about a producer, but he wouldn't name him, whose entire philosophy about women on film was this.
He says, women on film? Either naked or dead. Both is better.
Then he...
Who is he talking about? That kind of sounds like something Tarantino would say, I'm not going to lie. And I love all his movies too. But Tarantino's got some weird comments. Weinstein, probably.
He kept on going.
You know, I had a whole bunch of weird paranoid suspicions about what the hell was going on because there was a lot of stuff I couldn't understand.
Right.
And I formed a bunch of opinions about the town and about the people in it that were like, surely that couldn't be.
Epstein is basically the Mayan priest from Apocalypto. I like Apocalypto because if you show that to a turbo normie bleeding heart liberal, you can kind of just soy face and point at the screen as they perform hundreds of human sacrifices and heads roll down the ziggurat. Christianity's not so bad. Just saying.
Because a whole place can't be like, you know, Weird Town, you know, where the stranger wanders in and all the people are in the bar and they all shut up when he looks at them. And then you go away and you think, no, I was wrong. I mean, that's insane thinking. I'm paranoid. I imagined that stuff. And then you find out later on the track.
Just watched your Mormonism cult video and growing up in Utah, I can say you nailed every issue. Appreciate it, bro. Fuck!
That you are exactly on track with a lot of this stuff.
They ask him about the social contract in Hollywood, and Gibson explains,
You can't get mad. You can't let it get you. Because you have to make a deal with everyone else, and it's almost unspoken, that you are going to be f***ed over at some point by people who you may have done something nice for.
He also tells a surreal story about meeting Christopher Walken on a New York rooftop, which he's obviously dramatizing.
The coronavirus. Another absolute goat.
But if you don't take it at face value, it does tell you something about the almost otherworldly nature of Hollywood from the outsider's perspective.
No, he came to see me on a rooftop in New York. I said, hey, can I talk to you? And he said, sure. He floated in, sideways, through a crowd of people. He was wearing black. And it was like one of those old vampire movies where they don't walk, but they glide. And he was a dancer, you know, so he has very, you know, graceful.
Yeah.
And
Christopher Walken is sus as hell, bro. I can't win. He's a great actor. Do you guys know something I don't?
my assistant was there, and he left because he couldn't stand it anymore.
Christopher Walken, more like Christopher Floatin'.
Yeah.
The air had turned cold.
This was when Gibson was in the spotlight 24/7, and he was already letting on about some of the industry's practices. He was trying to articulate something that had remained unspoken. His reputation was very much a lovable rogue or a loose cannon, so nobody really paid attention at the time. He was also making...
I've heard when he gets a script, the first thing he does is erase all of the punctuation. It's my type of guy right there. I don't know why, but I appreciate that weird, autistic, artist, creative, just like, I don't know how else to describe it, besides like, I need a tall glass of fresh squeezed orange juice in every room that I step in. Just like these weird quirks, like going nuts as long as it works. No. The script has punctuation. Get this shit out of my face.
everyone way too rich for them to bother with what he was saying in magazine interviews. But maybe he could see it more clearly because he wasn't made in Hollywood the way most people at his level were. He wasn't some nepo.
Christopher Walken was on the yacht the night actress Natalie Wood drowned off Catalina Island in November 1981. While her death was originally ruled an accident, the investigation has remained open for decades. Walken has never been named a suspect or person of interest.
Hollywood adjacent. His family moved from New York to Australia when he was just 12 after his dad won a
New Yorker, baby. That's why I like him.
workplace injury settlement. He had no connections and no industry parents carefully managing his rise. He studied acting because his sister filled out the application without telling him. Then Mad Max turned him into a global star before he even learned how the system truly functioned. Mad Max came in clutch, and it happened in the most Mel Gibson way ever. He'd been in a bar fight the day before the interview he didn't even want to go to, and his face was all bruised and swollen.
Hell yeah. That's high T behavior right there.
Looked like the perfect post-apocalyptic.
New York mixed with Aussie is a dangerous combination. That's why God keeps me in New York, because if he knows, if I were to step foot down under, I'd be way too overpowered. I might even get radical with it.
Tough guy, and not long after, he got the job. Mad Max absolutely smashed the box office, and he became a star. Relocating to Hollywood was just the next logical step. So the peculiar thing here is that by the time he
I never realized that was Mel Gibson. I might be retarded. Highly retarded.
Showed up in LA for the film Lethal Weapon, he was already famous. That matters because he didn't owe anyone. He didn't have to spend years figuring out which executives to flatter or when to shut up and smile. Most people who
This is one of the most cursed images I've ever seen in my entire life. Holy shit. You got G-Max with her absolute sweater puppies. I mean, those things are heavy. You got Commodore Eggstein over here. And then just Satan himself.
Naked to Gibson's level learned early that you treat the industry like a religion. You never forget that access requires submission. Gibson missed that entire education, but he did have some very real personal problems that began to unravel.
Should listen to the recordings his wife made of him screaming at her, "You should just fucking smile and blow me because I deserve it." It's hilarious. Who said that? Mel? Two people in the picture have fucked up genitals? I know of one, the egg. What's the other one? You're telling me G-Max? No, I know that shit's grippy. Oh, what? Who said... Intrusive thought. Harvey Weinstein had a micro. Really?
His drinking is getting worse, his marriage is falling apart, his behavior is bordering on too eccentric, posing a risk for those around him. He also began making a name for himself as a...
It stands for G-Max Grip.
homophobe and anti-Semite after a series of drunk conversations.
Weinstein had gangrene on his cock. Like diabetes. Yo, this video just went into the Mariana Trench.
And then he decides he's going to make a movie that's basically designed to detonate every relationship he has in Hollywood. I'm of course talking about The Passion of the Christ. In 2002, he was planning
this movie is incredible.
Welcome.
Film about Jesus getting tortured, initially planning to shoot it entirely in Aramaic and Latin, dead languages that nobody can really understand. He didn't even want subtitles for it.
Yo, is that Philion? What the hell?
So he starts taking meetings, Fox, Universal, Warner Bros, Disney, every major studio, 7 in total, and none are interested whatsoever. Part of it is about the commercial concern, but there's something else making studios nervous before he's even shot a single frame.
The choice in which he portrayed the devil was one of the most creative things I've ever seen in my entire life.
The Anti-Defamation League, an American charity targeting anti-Semites, gets hold of an early script and immediately starts raising.
He had a tiny fucked up mushroom and fat too. That's a diabolical combo. Yeah.
sounding the alarm. The national director of the Anti-Defamation
Passion of the Christ is one of those movies you watch it once and you're just like, yep, I'm good.
League said, quote, "By all appearances, Mr. Gibson has moved ahead with his plans to base his film based on the traditional Passion Play narrative that blames Jews for the killing of Jesus. For those who will see this film, the poisonous accusation that the Jews were responsible for the killing of Jesus will be unambiguous and clear."
I mean, the Sanhedrin, the Pharisees. What are we talking about here? Jesus naming himself King of the Jews undermines Roman authority.
Gibson's already got baggage here. His father was a Holocaust denier, and when pressured, he said that my dad taught me my faith and I believe what he taught me. The man never lied to me in his life. So the criticism starts building. New York Times critic Frank Rich,
"The Romans executed him, but the Jews condemned him to death. I fear that you may be correct."
questions whether the film could fuel anti-Semitism. Gibson's response? He tells the New Yorker, "I want to kill him. I want his intestines on a stick. I want to kill his dog." So this man is kind of losing control, and every studio is watching it build.
I mean, he's a New Yorker who moved to Australia. What do you expect here? He's a Tradcath crusader reincarnate.
Into a PR nightmare. The funding dries up rapidly after that, and he practically becomes a laughingstock. He's putting his entire reputation in Hollywood on this movie. South Park then catches the zeitgeist with The Passion of the Jew. Stan and Kenny see the film, hate it, call it a snuff film, and track down Gibson for a refund. Their version of Gibson is completely unhinged, a masochistic lunatic running around shooting guns and literally defecating on people. Gibson's response at the time was defiance. He self-finances the entire production, remortgaging property, coming up with $45 million out of his own pocket.
That's one of the craziest things ever. Dude, a man with a mission of this caliber, where you're just not letting big Hollywood get in your way of creating something from nothing, is poetically beautiful.
If this bombs, he's then personally destroyed. So the film opens on Ash Wednesday 2004. Critics are split. There are massive protests outside theaters, but also massive lines of people wanting to see it. It then goes on to gross $83 million in its opening weekend, and goes on to make $612 million worldwide, the highest grossing R-rated film at the time. Gibson then
absolutely mogged.
He walks away with somewhere between $400 and $475 million. So from the industry's perspective, he has now made one of the most profitable films in history, even after every major studio rejected it entirely on his own terms. On the Joe Rogan Experience, Gibson talked about how turbulent this was.
That was a crazy movie because it was a great movie.
Buddha didn't do that shit. Oh my. It's a great JRE episode too. One of the best, there I might say.
But it seemed like there was resistance to that movie.
Oh yeah, no, there was.
Which I thought was very strange. There was like Hollywood resistance to that movie. Like people didn't like that you were making it. It seemed like.
Yeah, there was a lot of opposition to it, and I don't know. I think if you ever hit.
I like when Mel talks of his esoteric teacher. Does he have one? I feel like he would have to. Who is it? Put me on, bro.
On that subject matter, you're gonna get people going because,
of course,
it's big subject matter.
He even said how Hollywood was stunned by him walking around the system and scoring a massive hit without going through the usual channels.
He's actually a self-made man. Dude cannot be owned or controlled and paid the price for it.
And there was this kind of thing in the town. They said, "Did anyone just see that? Anyone just see what that guy did? Can't let that guy do that again." You know, because it sort of walked around the entire system.
It was a well-received...
Why is he also fucking jacked?
podcast because Gibson, for all his work...
I'm telling you, like, 99% of human interactions is all optics. Like, physiognomy is just, it's undefeated. This TRT? He looks like a World of Warcraft NPC, bro. He's got those dad forearms.
Came across as more down to earth than your average massive star. Comments observed that he was
Muscular Christianity.
holding back on topics that people wouldn't be prepared
Yeah, he's got the same phenotype as RFK Jr.
to hear about. The passion ultimately took its toll on Gibson, and 2 years later, everything fell apart. In 2006, he got pulled over drunk in Malibu, and during the arrest, he goes on this anti-Semitic run to the deputy, which leaked. Gibson then apologized and admits he's
Yeah. This guy's the type to work out in jeans, bro.
an alcoholic, calling his behavior despicable. He pleaded no contest to misdemeanor DUI, received 3 years probation, and immediately
I'm getting to the point now where it's like when these headlines include anti-Semitic remarks. Like Shia LaBeouf was just arrested at a Mardi Gras parade because he was just crashing out. And he said the F slur. Like, what are we talking about here? We're dealing with drunk people. Absolutely insane motherfucker. Like, obviously, we're all adults here. My first instinct is that they're not going to be polite when they're belligerent and out of their gourd.
pushed out carefully worded apologies through his publicist.
The court says the 53-year-old Gibson successfully completed terms of his 3-year...
He said naughty words. Can't do that. Not allowed.
probation. Gibson was arrested for driving drunk in Malibu in July of 2006. And during
Very bad boy.
The arrest, the actor-director made derogatory comments about Jews and women, tried to escape, and repeated...
Like, that's just not important. I mean, it adds to the lore, but it's just... what is the crime?
He threatened the arresting deputy.
While also admitting to being an alcoholic for decades.
Because you're dealing with a sort of a malady of the soul, an obsession of the mind, and a physical allergy. And some people need a big tap on the shoulder. In my case, public humiliation on a global scale seems to be what was required.
But it was all just damage limitation, and the industry's response is instant and total. To everyone who criticized his views, this DUI and his unsavory rant that accompanied...
Is that his wife? Is that his girlfriend? Who is that, bro? Rosalind Ross?
It was just the smoking gun. Apocalypto, a film he directed and one of his best, was already in post-production, and its release was pushed.
If you haven't seen this movie, you owe it to yourself. Get a beverage of your choice, make some popcorn, no distractions, put your phone on, put it in the other room and turn it off and turn it upside down. And just sink into this movie. Surround sound.
Back to avoid negative press. But after that, the upper echelons of Hollywood were closing ranks. Soon after, Ari Emanuel, one of the most powerful agents in the industry, publishes an open letter calling for everyone to boycott.
The reason why Mel Gibson is so fucking goated, and they alluded to it in the beginning, because a lot of he's true to the source material in that he fully immerses himself, similar to Robert Eggers, who did The Lighthouse, Nosferatu, where they are not shying away from the actual language. The environment and world building is fully immersive. The sense of scale is so grand and it's almost imperceivable. It's practical. Everything is physical and on screen there. It's no CGI bullshit. It's no fucking green screen nonsense. The messages, the motifs, the themes are brutal, real, and authentic. There's a grittiness to it. He respects the culture that he's portraying.
Court Gibson.
That's why he wanted Passion of the Christ to be in Aramaic.
Hollywood should not do business with Mel Gibson until he demonstrates a real understanding of the harm he has caused. Being drunk doesn't make you say things you don't believe. It makes you say things you already believe. If this industry looks the other way, it sends...
Have I seen Eyes Wide Shut? Who you talking to, bro? Of course. That's a top 10 movie. That movie captures a different essence of a weird psychosexual fever dream. And the only other film that I've seen sort of allude to that same idea was Lynch's movie, Mulholland Drive.
It's a message that success excuses hate. And then things got worse. In July of 2010, Mel Gibson then found himself at the center of another major scandal when audio recordings surfaced from a phone call with his then partner. In the recordings, Gibson makes an explicitly racist remark suggesting that if she was assaulted, it would be somehow her fault. In the same conversation, he's also heard threatening to burn down her house while she was inside of it. And apparently there were actually some 35 minutes...
Not ideal. That's a suboptimal phone call.
...minutes of deranged phone calls that leaked to the press in total.
I don't work around in tight clothes. I stay at home for most of the time.
Public and it's an embarrassment to me. You look like a bitch on heat, and if you get by a pack of it'll be your fault. All right? Because you provoked it.
That's a bad move. That is not optimal for public opinion.
Point her to the people that take fucking money from the wetbacks, okay? You need a
Oh, he's still going.
at my side of the head. All right? How about that? I'm threatening. I'll put you in a rose garden. You understand that? Because I'm capable of it. You understand?
That's a huge yikes.
The fact that she recorded all of this says a lot, and as the situation escalated, he was legally barred from coming near her or their daughter under a domestic violence related restraining order. Those 6 years...
That's gonna be a zoink scoob from me, bro.
...of major scandals shattered Mel Gibson's career.
He just went turbo chud.
Nobody would touch him. From 2006 to 2016, Mel Gibson appeared in one film called The Edge of Darkness, a film where he plays a man who discovers that powerful institutions are conspiring to cover up crimes, and he's the lone truth seeker willing to die to expose them. Whether intentional or not, it was a perfect mirror into how Gibson saw himself. Around that time, accusations of game playing surrounding Gibson's exile from Hollywood.
Dude, and he did Hacksaw Ridge. This guy... You know when people say separate the art from the artist? I don't think people understand how momentous his movies are. As a film gooner myself, who studied this shit, I'm telling you, like, absolutely cracked and dialed on the film front. Like, you can't beat this.
Hollywood began to surface too. When Ari Emanuel published the letter demanding that Gibson would be expelled from Hollywood, he was represented by Ed Lamato at ICM. So Emanuel was taking this principled stand while actually kneecapping a rival's agency's biggest star. In 2009, Lamato moves to William Morris, bringing Gibson with him and the agencies merge. Suddenly, Gibson is now Emanuel's client through that same veteran agent. So does Emanuel drop him on principle? No.
You see, a man like Mel Gibson, that, I keep saying this, like that genius talent, that raw potential, should never be enslaved or, like, he shouldn't answer to anyone in film. Who are these agents, these producers, like, because that's where the true art lies. It should be unbridled. It should be expressed.
He keeps him quietly on the books.
He needs to cook. Like, he should be allowed to cook.
Nobody says anything about the contradiction.
He transcends these gay networks.
Until he was booted from the books again following the episode between him and his wife. While Gibson was slinking around the fringes of Hollywood, in 2007,
It seems like his whole career was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And then he did it. And then he delivered, like every time.
Downey Jr. stood up for him, and this was when things began to turn around.
I humbly ask that you join me unless you are completely without sin, in which case you picked the wrong industry. In forgiving my friend his trespasses off.
Yeah, and the fact that Mel Gibson is seen as almost like a martyr in Hollywood, like he just takes all the damage, or at least he suffered a lot of it, essentially blackballed from the industry. Meanwhile, you have literal sex traffickers, abusers, like pedophile networks.
Offering him the same clean slate you have me and allowing him to continue his great and ongoing
Literal blackmailers. That's right. And Mel Gibson is fallible. He's not a perfect person. He's made an insane amount of mistakes.
Contribution to our collective art without shame.
Jodie Foster and Whoopi Goldberg also publicly defended him. Whoopi said that he spent many days with her kids and that he categorically...
He's just like, yeah, I'll be the main tank. No heal, no DPS, no support. Bro just thrust himself at the precipice of a volcano and said, yo, on me.
Wasn't racist.
But I know Mel, and I know he's not a racist. Oh, really? Yeah, I do. But I can't sit and say that he's a racist, having spent time with him in my house with my kids. I can't say it.
He was going through intense therapy at the time.
Fucking dual wielding, no shield.
Welcome. And seemed very keen to rehabilitate himself and his public image. But Robert Downey Jr.'s point hits on an extremely important point about the industry, bringing us right back to Gibson's own comments from 1998.
Rare whoopee W.
Involving the producer.
Guys, he's not a racist. I confirmed it myself.
Who wanted women either naked or dead. This is now widely suspected to refer to Harvey Weinstein, 20 years before this became public. While the wheels are coming off Gibson's career, Weinstein is operating openly.
Didn't Candace Owens interview Harvey Weinstein, or did I make that up? What are the optics there that like he's not that bad of a guy? What? You guys know what I'm talking about? She thinks he's innocent. Of all the things to talk about, like that's the hill you're going to die on? You're going to run defense for Harvey Weinstein?
Followed him for years. People like Tarantino surrounded.
That's just a crazy move.
There were whispers at parties, jokes about it at award shows, and shockingly acknowledged behind closed doors, and yet nothing happened. Courtney Love makes a joke about him in 2005.
Do you have any advice for a young girl moving to Hollywood? I'll get lively with us. Harvey Weinstein invites you to a private party in 4 Seasons downtown.
And this joke effectively blacklisted her from Hollywood.
Wait, that's Courtney Love, bro? This is Courtney Love? Chat.
Weinstein invites you to a private party in 4 Seasons downtown.
And this joke effectively blacklisted her from Hollywood. Weinstein kept working.
Didn't it just come out that Kurt Cobain did not create a gunshot wound at the back of his head? Wasn't there new evidence soaked in bleach type shit?
Until 2017, until 80 women came forward. Rose McGowan helped.
But like we always knew that. That was the word on the street for those that are tapped in.
Expose his decades of abuse and was virtually blacklisted by Hollywood in the aftermath. But he's just one of many. Roman Polanski pleaded guilty to unlawful sex with a 13-year-old.
I just saw that, I don't know if it's true or not, Elijah Wood said that the orc was based off of Harvey Weinstein's physiognomy in Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Elijah Wood revealed that in 2021, Lord of the Rings orc mask was designed to resemble Harvey Weinstein as a deliberate fuck you. And it does check out. Like, that is pretty spot on.
He rolled in 1977.
Yeah, and everyone just... Tarantino runs to his defense here, and that's why I don't... As much as I like his movies, it's Tarantino is a goonerous motherfucker, bro. With the feet. And as fucked up as this sounds, there seems to have been a normalization, obviously, of underage predation in the film industry, like forever. That's like been a thing. Tarantino was on JRE, I believe, and was like, she knew what she was doing at that party. She wanted Roman Polanski. The girl was 13. And then Roman Polanski just hides in France for the rest of his life.
When he then fled the country. At the 2003 Oscars, 26 years later, he wins Best Director and gets a standing ovation.
Goes to Roman Polanski for The Pianist.
Woody Allen faces allegations from his adopted daughter. Court documents later show nearly 100 meetings with Jeffrey Epstein. But he's never left the big time and still regularly makes blockbusters.
He's got to go, bro. He's got this guy's.
Filmmaker Brian.
If your first name is Woody, that's nominative determinism. Like, I don't trust you. Sorry.
Singer faced multiple allegations and settled lawsuits, yet he kept on getting hired. Bohemian Rhapsody won 4 Oscars not long ago. The list is pretty much endless, and if anything, it gets worse the deeper you look. Victor Salva was convicted in 1988 for sexually abusing a 12-year-old. He served only 15 months. And then Hollywood...
To be honest, I never even liked Toy Story because the protagonist's name is Woody. Like, I was like, that's just weird. It's just not...
Kept on hiring him to
like, you're an auto-gooner.
Direct children's movies. They kept separating art from artists when it's convenient. Dan Schneider, all these guys, which sends a very clear economic message. Employing problematic people is fine as long as they continue to serve the right ends. This isn't a game of whataboutery. Hollywood is a system where morals are relative. It's not about the severity of
it kind of works with Woody Harrelson because that's like a rugged, like when I think of Woody Harrelson, I think of like the characters he plays, and it checks out. But when you got Woody Allen with his fucking pedophile glasses, just like he looks like he marries his Chinese stepdaughter. But still, not ideal. I mean, I'd be pissed if my name was Woody. I'd be furious. Philip, that's the name of kings. This shit's biblical, even. An apostle.
You did, it's about how politically expensive it becomes to ignore it. Gibson's anti-Semitism and abuse, especially in an industry full of Jewish people, is unforgivable to many. And Robert Downey Jr.'s plea for mercy doesn't really erase that. But Hollywood didn't exile him because
Did I know that Woody Harrelson's dad was an assassin for the cartel? No, but now I do.
Those things are morally
that's insane.
Worse than drugging and assaulting people, or fleeing the country after pleading guilty to raping a child. They exiled him because his scandals were loud, public, and impossible to spin. The industry is selective about who becomes the boogeyman, and that selection has nothing to do with who actually did the worst things. Gibson's redemption arc continued in 2016 when he released Hacksaw Ridge, a World War II film about a conscientious objector who saved 75 men without firing a weapon. It went on to receive 6 Oscar nominations. It was independently financed with no major
the movie's incredible.
Studios involved, but this time, instead of punishing him, they welcomed him back. Gibson appeared on The Late Show with Stephen Colbert.
Dude, even his facial hair mogs, bro.
He called his past a rough patch, and he said that moment shouldn't define the rest of my life. The crowd cheered, others said it wasn't enough. Slowly the roles came back, like Get the Gringo, Fat Man, Bloodfather, and Daddy's Home 2, and Gibson's appearances were generally viewed positively even if they weren't anything like the massive titles he once starred in. Then, 2023, Gibson's name gets attached to The Sound of Freedom, a film about child trafficking, starred by the same guy who played Jesus in The Passion. Gibson was serving as executive.
I never saw that, but I knew that this movie was extremely controversial. It was like not allowed to be played or something.
Producer and recorded a promotional video warning people about child trafficking. Originally, the film was acquired by 20th Century Fox, yet it was shelved after Disney acquired Fox in 2019. It had a budget of just some $15 million, and accusations that Hollywood was trying to blacklist came flooding in when it launched, with some saying that showings at popular cinema chains were cancelled or even sabotaged. The film itself leans heavily into the idea that influential people are involved in trafficking and the problem is just being covered up internationally, something Gibson has certainly alluded to over the years.
One of the most disturbing problems in our world today is human trafficking, and particularly the trafficking of children.
See, when people make him out to be insane, then nobody listens to him, and maybe that's the point all along.
Got after the notion that pedophile rings were being run by rich elites. But as Jeffrey Epstein's operation has come into the light, the flight logs, the witness testimony, connections to world leaders and billionaires, this conspiracy theory has just become a fact the establishment tried to ignore for years. Around the film's release, viral quotes started spreading about Gibson's conspiratorial view, claiming he exposed elites drinking children's blood, Andrew Combe harvesting, and satanic
Dude,
rituals.
who cares? As Tim Dillon says, we're all fucking QAnon light right now. Have you seen the Epstein files? Everyone is vindicated.
QAnon-type stories. Every single quote attributed to Gibson is fake. They trace only to YourNewsWire.com, a notorious misinformation site. Maybe it's part of yet another smear campaign designed to muddy Gibson's rehabilitation and feed tabloid headlines to keep his reputation questionable. Or maybe it's a manifestation of him becoming a symbol onto which both sides of the culture war paint their narratives. To some, he's a martyred truth teller, to others, a cautionary tale of when mental health issues and anger take hold of someone. Either way, the fake quotes spread because they sound like what people already believe about him. That was South Park's parody too. They were saying Gibson made this very public monster out of himself. In reality, the truth behind Gibson's criticism of the
Weaponized clinical labels.
is probably more of a case of something simpler yet no less horrifying. The banality of evil. Thousands of people making small, cowardly decisions that add up to systemic abuse. Which is far more disturbing because it implicates everyone through their daily choices in supporting and protecting the industry. Unlike blood-drinking rituals, everyone is capable given the right incentives. When asked at the Hacksaw Ridge press conference to describe Hollywood in one word, Gibson laughed. Just one word? Then he gave his answer: survival. He's right. Everyone's trying to survive, and survival means making
That's a crazy mic drop.
calculations about who you can cross and who you can't. But Hollywood's evil operates on a different level altogether. It's not the deranged actions of a troubled man. It's structural, institutional. It's the sober, calculated decision to protect people for decades. So in the end, there are no heroes in this story, just different flavors of the same human capacity to harm people and justify it in the morning.
I don't know. Mel Gibson, despite having colorful words, seems to exhibit some form of heroic perseverance. Bro just wanted to make movies. They should have let him make the movies. Solid art all around. Nate Friedman, what, Italy? Do you guys see this? Les Wexner, billionaire, gave Jeffrey Epstein his estate or power of attorney, whatever the fuck. Dude, his lawyer says, if you answer with more than 5 fucking words, I'm going to kill you. This guy just looks guilty. I don't. It's also not to excuse anything, of course, but there is a level of humanity, and it's almost pity. It's almost like it's like pathetic when you see like an old man and how feeble he is, despite however being fucked up he is. You guys, are you picking up what I'm putting down?
What's that connected to? Oh.
You're not catching my spin drift. You've never seen a decrepit old man and been like, despite how evil, like, whatever they've done, there's a humanity to how fucking old and decrepit they are. You guys, you're not catching my spin drift. Yeah, it's like Memento Mori. It's like death comes to us all. It's Ozymandias type shit, bro. L take. All right. L take. Like, the guy looks so fucking old, like he can't even wipe his own ass. You could see his analog movements in real time. You guys are gaslighting me. I'm not saying Les Wexner. I'm saying when you see an old person, bro.
Is it, Mr. Wexner, is it your testimony here today that Mr. Epstein's wealth...
I already watched the Larry Wheel Files. Makes it worse? It does make it worse.
...came from not only yourself, but also this extensive network of clients that also were wealthier, otherwise influential individuals.
Bad example, but I'm still standing by my sentiment. There's a feebleness to the geriatric that is inherently pathetic. That's what I'm getting at.
No question. Absolutely.
I'm not crazy. You're crazy.
And, you know, sitting here today, with the benefit of hindsight being 2020.
No, that's not what I said. No. I said it's pathetic how old he is.
How do you think that the United States Congress could prevent the crimes and, in your words, cons and deceits that Mr. Epstein and by extension...
It's like finding the small, decrepit creature controlling the monster you once feared. Yes, this is a trope, so you guys are just gaslighting me, bro. You ever see in a movie or a TV show when they finally get to like the fucking, like, I don't know, say it's like a cyborg and they rip off the head and it's just like a little fucking gremlin thing, like gasping for fucking air? That's what this is.
Miss Maxwell...
Yeah, you're going to make me fucking crash out.
...on victims around the world and specifically in the United States.
Like from Men in Black. You guys rage bait me, huh?
Well, I would hope that this interview or whatever it is today would help you.
You guys are pancake and waffling me right now, and we're all out of syrup.
To understand that he was a crook and a con man. And in hindsight...
Yeah, he's plankton maxing.
You know, looking back, he would make Bernie Madoff look like a Boy Scout. So complete, so diabolical. I mean, just incredible, sinister. If I were giving the government advice, I'd tell the IRS to look into Jeffrey. He couldn't have made all that money and spent all that money, had the lifestyle he did and be the crook that he was and pay taxes. So if he would do the things that he did to those women and do the things that he did to me, then anything is possible.
Thanks for the insight, Gramps.
I believe. And so Al Capone got...
Chat, should we react to this in real time? Or just watch it? Should we react to this? Should I clip this? Or should I just watch it? Is it Yap? Is it Yap? Chat, is it Yap?
To jail for being a crook in tax evasion. It would be so obvious to me today that now that I know Jeffrey's a crook and the things he did and the people he was associated with, there was a lot of money and he got it from a lot of people. I can't believe that he had time to really work.
Bro, you gave him all the money. You gave him the fucking money.
Because he was playing so goddamn much and I never knew it. If it's my attorney or your attorney, I don't even know if you're an attorney.
Yo, Marin. You see what I'm saying, though? He's kind of cute, right? He could do no wrong.
Assume your attorney, but if you had one, and every time you talk to him and he said I'm in the office working on your stuff, I don't think you'd run over there.
He fooled me.
Whether he was working on your stuff or believe that he wasn't in the office. But the con was so just crazy. I mean, I've searched my memory and say, why didn't I pick up clues? And I think he could trick me all over again if I was, if I was at that position of trust with someone like that. Really bad, I think, unbelievable stuff to me.
Yo.
That I look back. People that he said he knew. I believe he knew them. People that he said he worked for or where he went. But you don't do what he did and just rob one bank. I think bank robbers rob a lot of banks. That's how I look at him.
Are you aware, did any other individual come to you at any point and make clear to you that they felt they had been defrauded or otherwise wronged by Mr. Epstein?
Did he ever address why he gave him money? I don't know. We're about to find out.
In any way?
No, and crazily enough, no one ever called for a reference.
No one ever called you for a reference?
No one. People would call that he said, like, the chief technologist of Google. And then a guy would call up and say he was the chief technologist of Google and I want to build a boat. So somebody says that they know the chief technologist. A guy calls you up and says, hello, I'm the chief technologist.
Dude, his lawyer's fucking fuming.
I didn't.
So here's my question, and I have yet to get a fucking answer. My friend tried to answer it because a bunch of my friends are lawyers, which is kind of funny. But I was like, obviously there's like a moral type of lawyer, right? You want to defend the innocent type shit. But then there's like the shark lawyers, the dark triad lawyers that will run defense for at like the worst of the worst. And what is being alleged here is preposterous. Watch Devil's Advocate. It speaks of this. Like, who takes, like, how, if this is his lawyer, right? And he knows the affiliation with Epstein and all that shit. Why would you take this case? It's really for the game and making finding the truth strong. It's the presumption of innocence. Yeah, but I don't know how this, like, do lawyers ever be like, yo, shoot it to me straight, did you fucking do it? Like, just tell me if you did it so that I can help you win this case. Do they ever do that? Or is that illegal? I feel like that would be... you got it. Did you do it all the time? Because then you could be like, okay, here's going to be our approach.
I mean, I could have been talking to an actor in hindsight. I mean,
That's what cops allegedly always say that lawyers do.
It's just...
Attorney-client privilege, meaning they can tell them everything and anything. It doesn't... They can't... Interesting. Interesting. But they're not supposed to know. Or it doesn't matter. I think they're too competitive-minded. They want to win it in any way. Professional lying. Yeah, I guess being a lawyer filters for some pretty hyper-competitive individuals. Low-key, I'd want a lawyer like this that told me I was fucking up as I was doing it. I mean, yeah. It's the sign of a good lawyer.
I don't think I've ever been conned before. I've seen movies about it.
It turns out that pleading the fifth, although very gay, it's actually overpowered. It's actually busted.
It's like I think if the government really understands that, then a lot of things you'd be able to dig into that aren't the. He should be exposed.
He probably took this case pro bono to save the cute, innocent old man's ass, right? Yeah.
All right.
Yes, clients do admit to their lawyers that they committed murder, but they are not obligated to do so. These confessions are protected by attorney-client privilege, meaning lawyers cannot disclose them. Such admissions allow lawyers to build a better defense strategy, ensuring they do not unknowingly present false evidence or, if necessary, seek plea deals, although it limits their ability to use perjured testimony.
I think that ends it for us right now. We'll go off the record.
Off the record? That's a thing? Obviously, I've had conversations like off the record type shit, right? But in a court of law, I thought everything's got to be on the record, bro.
We can go
minority questions. What are we talking about here?
Back on the record. I've got just a few sort of individual cleanup questions about things we've talked about earlier. I'll just move through them chronologically, going all the way back to when you first hired Mr. Epstein. If you could just articulate what you recall about what you thought you were getting from him. You described what he ended up doing for you.
You flirting with your female sources doesn't count as off the record? Fuck.
But what did you understand yourself to be?
It's just I'm too hot, so every conversation I have just comes off as flirting because I'm just looks maxed.
Hiring him for at the time.
Certain evidence can get thrown out, so there's boundaries. Did I see the whole Atia expose video? His whole VO2 thing was just made up bullshit. Apparently, a dude was banging hoes with Epstein while infant daughter in urgent care. I didn't see the full exposed video. Here, do you have it? Put it in chat. I'll watch it after this.
You're going to figure out. Well, when I met Jeffrey, I had somebody managing my personal stuff because there's just a lot of stuff suddenly, complexity in my personal life. And I didn't realize that I had so much complexity until one day it's there. So to me, it was my personal side of stuff was like one day it's cold and the next day it's a blizzard.
How old is this guy? How old is this cute old man? 88, bro.
And I realized I got houses in.
How tall is he? That's more important. No, the height is not publicly known. 5'6", 72 kilograms. Oh, dude, this guy is victim weight.
Stuff that should be inventoried. And
Atia's bit, it's the end of a coffee vid. I think he references his book.
Bought.
He looks 120.
A car selling.
He looks 400 years old.
Car with just a lot of stuff. and hired Harold, and just to make sure that I wanted somebody who had accounting.
If I was 88, I'd just rattle off all the terrible shit I've done. I think I made a joke about that a long time ago. It might have been on stream or in an Epstein clip where I was just pissed at the idea that Les Wexner was like never going to testify, and this old fuck would just like I'd be like, please, just tell us everything.
Not financial sense, because I wasn't looking to make more money.
Like, you're so fucking old. The fact that, like, if he goes to the grave with that shit, like, that's just annoying. That's just really annoying.
Manage things. And so today, I guess you'd call it a family office person, because I wasn't looking for accounting and I wasn't looking for investment. I was just looking for someone to just make sure that everything was in order and nothing crazy was happening. And I had sensed that Jeffrey, or that Harold wasn't doing a good enough job, just didn't have the bandwidth for the complexity. And mentioned to Bob and Wendy that things were a mess, or I was worried they were a mess. And then coincidentally, drove down the street, as I mentioned, met him, and I asked him, I don't know if it was 6 months later or a year later, something, talking to Bob and Wendy. They said, we should call him. So I called him and said, you remember when we met? I said, I've got a guy running my stuff, personal stuff, because I wanted to keep business away from personal. And could you take a look at it? You're smart, you're financially oriented. And he said, it's not.
Why are we trusting these supervillain testimonials? Oh, we're not. I haven't bought a word that's come out of his mouth.
I do, but, you're Wendy's friend, you're Bob's friend. I'll come and take a look. So he started doing that and said, Harold isn't very competent. Nothing's amiss. Just it's not tidied up the way you think you should, way I think a professional would think things should be tidied in your financial personal life. And I said, well, that you looked at this. What do I owe you? And again, part of the con was I don't want to be paid. And so after 2 years of him,
we're building up to the critical moment here, where the hot mic picks up his lawyer saying, if you say more than 5 words, I'm gonna fucking kill you. So wait, chat, patience.
Sorting it out, cleaning it out. I thought started to pay him for the work. And I don't remember what it was at the time.
Gotta let the beat build.
But in terms of professional fees and whatever, I thought it was fair. And that's how it happened. So I think I'm giving you a long answer, but to understand in context, because if I just say yes or no, you won't understand it.
I still don't understand anything, bro.
I really want this whole group to understand it. And I never would have guessed I was being conned. Never, ever. The deceit was so subtle.
Yes.
I know.
Answer the question.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure we all appreciate the stories. We're just trying to answer the questions they actually wanted the answers to.
That's very helpful. Thank you.
I hope it is.
And could I ask you, I think you said in the last hour it was your understanding that Mr. Epstein, while he was working for you, also had other clients. Is that right?
Yes.
So would that mean that his work for you, you understood it to be part-time?
I wouldn't describe it that way. I knew it wasn't full-time. I thought it wasn't full-time because he had other clients of substance, real substance.
As a listener, it sounds like...
Bro, you're a billionaire.
Substantial demands that you're describing. You were, and of course are, one of the wealthiest people in the country, managing all of your personal affairs. I would think would typically demand all of somebody's bandwidth. It sounds like that was an issue with the guy before Epstein. How was he able to do that job, but also do work for other clients at the same time?
This guy got fat stacks. Shit, if he can do it, bro. he scaled Victoria's Secret.
Well,
This is Mr. Victoria's Secret. He didn't found the company, but he bought it in its infancy and turned it into the billion-dollar brand.
I think Peg does the work now.
Part of me gets the impression this is a rehearsed bit to make him seem naive and compliant. Yeah. Just like an old man.
I think you could supervise the work.
Dude, he's the reason it's a secret.
Overview it. Which
I was thinking it's more of incoherent. Probably that.
Isn't the work that I do. And say you could do really thorough work if you were doing it.
He was so rich that rather than figuring out what J.E. was worth paying, he sold him his house.
3 or 4 days a month, certainly a week or a day a month, just focusing on these things because there were accountants and tax lawyers and other people. And then in setting up, as an example, I didn't have the idea to inventory furniture or valuables. And it's like, how could you have all silverware in your house and what? And I didn't count forks and spoons. And it's like, Jeff said people could be walking out with forks and spoons. I said, gee, that's a good idea. We ought to have an inventory. But then there was
I hate it when motherfuckers walk out with forks and spoons, bro.
I hired a lady to be like the house manager.
People this rich, do they actually dine with like silverware? Like I know we call it silverware, but it's like stainless steel. But is their shit like actually silver? What do you mean? Is that real?
Who had run the U.S. Embassy in Rome and said, yeah, I know how to do this. And I said,
Chat, do rich people eat with silver? Yes. Sterling silver. The height of refinement, traditional status symbol.
and I said, well, why don't we keep inventories of...
And meanwhile, I'm a fucking slug over here. How much is a sterling silver ware set worth? Oh, it's like... Dude, this shit's cheap as shit. Never mind. Never mind. $20,000? Holy buckets.
Stuff, and she said, well, yeah, I could do that. So she did that.
But that's like bespoke type shit. You can get like vintage, literal handcrafted silverware.
That's kind of a puny example, but I wouldn't have had the idea. But then all the things were inventoried. That wasn't work for me or Jeffrey. It was just regularly done.
I will fucking kill you if you answer another question more than 5 words. Dude, that's what he just said. Dude.
To the question.
Okay.
A discrete question.
Does it, that sound like... That doesn't sound like a joke. That sounded like a threat, dude.
On a different topic.
It's scarier that he laughs afterwards.
Really done.
Answer the question.
Okay.
A discrete question on a different topic. We know that at one
He's joking about him rambling.
point you owned a property in
I don't know, dude.
Palm Beach. It was a large oceanfront estate. We understand
That was not meant as a joke. Dude.
And that you sold that estate to a guy named Abe Gossman, and that later Mr. Trump and Mr. Epstein got into a bidding war over that property. Do you have any knowledge of, or did you have any involvement in that dispute between Mr. Epstein and Mr. Trump?
No.
If he answers the question with more than a quick, short answer, he can accidentally say something that can implicate him without realizing it. Thanks, dude. Thanks. Thanks for looking out. I didn't know that. No, I'm just kidding.
I'd like to touch on a few specific allegations that have been made with respect to Mr. Epstein's crimes. Maria Farmer has been discussed several times today. I'll try not to repeat that too much, but there are a few aspects of her story that I did want to touch on with you. Ms. Farmer has said that the home that we've discussed, you said Mr. Kessler sold it to Mr. Epstein, it's adjacent to your property. Ms. Farmer has said that that home...
Yeah, we are all out here learning.
...at the time was guarded by your security staff. And at least...
Dude, the way that he's watching it, that was not a joke.
One member...
I gotta rip a piss, dude. I'll be right back. What was I laughing about? I have no idea. We're so back. We've never been more back. I had to get my Go-Gurt. My fucking Go-Gurt, bro. Chad, I'm feeling like a fitness video. I'm feeling... Are there any crazy refresh polls we can get? Let's see here. Let's see here. No. No, I did not drop a bunker buster. No, I would tell you. That's delicious. My feet is fucked. I know. It's actually cooked. No, I didn't goon either. I'd tell you too.
With streaming, what I recommend to people, if you want to try it out, is to not just quit your job and try streaming.
Too late. No.
Because the reality is, if you start streaming, you'll probably make $0 for the first, like, 6 months.
So true.
Or something. Go ask Sardako. Sardako, how is... I mean, Sardako, you had a pretty good first 6 months, though. Go ask...
No, streaming's the best, dude. That's OG WoW, yeah. I'm fun employed. I'm retired. I'm retarded and retired. Let me check the Discord. Let me check the Discord for some motion. For some motion.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The creator of the alt-right.
it's very simple. Ladies and gentlemen,
Is WoW worth getting into? No. Not anymore. Not anymore. What TP USA shit? This?
gentlemen, it's very simple. Victory or death.
Did Andrew Tate get the phrase war room from Bannon? I need a war room. I need a fucking war room. Alex Jones used it. Did you guys see Hegseth benching 315?
All right, here we
Chat, natty or not, bro?
For the details.
This guy's got to be on TRT. There's no way he's hitting a natty 315 bench.
3 plates.
Wearing an elbow sleeve, that doesn't count.
Got on the spot. Long time coming. Let's see. Let's go. Gotta keep the butt down. Gotta keep the butt down. If I
Fake weights?
don't lift.
You're telling me this guy just ripping a natty 315?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I got it. Oh, I got it. Don't touch it! Yeah!
That's kind of nuts. He doesn't look like he can bench that much weight. That's what I'm saying. No. What? No. Something's fishy here. Yeah. There's no way. No, there's no way.
All right, here we go. For the detail.
He cannot lift 315. He cannot. Why not? Maybe I was just trash at benching, but benching 315 Maybe my limbs were just absolutely cooked. Am I crazy or is 315 insane? How tall is he? Like, this is a huge... I think he's pretty tall. He's 6 foot. Pete Hegseth, weight. He's... He's 45.
Plates. Got her on the spot. Long time coming. Let's see. Let's go. Gotta keep the butt down.
Yeah, this is less than 1% of lifters.
Keep the butt down if I can. Don't lift. I got one.
This is sus. This is especially because, like, I thought he was like a CrossFit military type guy. Like, these are not the workouts you do to bench 315. I like.
What an honor and a privilege it was just to do PT. A simple thing that, frankly, the rest of the world takes for granted. And frankly, for a while, too much of the military took for granted. And I know the Rakisans, I know Chopin have never taken it for granted. There's no reason any day shouldn't start with good.
Some people are just strong. I know a guy who's 150s and was benching 315 natty. No, you don't. That's fake news. That's fake news.
Hard.
150 pounds benching 315. What are you guys smoking?
I know you took it easy on me this morning. For that, I'm grateful. By the way, Eddie's. It's just, I'll never forget the first time I did PT in Chopin. Showed up the first day, was wearing BDUs, and everybody else was in ACUs. Good start. And they said, hey, you're doing PT with your platoon. They were doing squad PT that day. I just happened to get weapons squad, which I found out weapons squad was the most high-speed PT squad.
315 at 150 is like national record level.
They had one job from the first sergeant of the company. Make the lieutenant...
Fiendo with the sub.
Puke.
I'm 150 and I could probably bench 315. Dude, I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Was it?
There's no fucking way.
And they ran me and ran me and ran me and ran me again.
I'm not making this up. He's a BJJ black belt. That makes it worse. That makes me think that he actually lifts less. You guys are on some fucking bullshit, and it's...
At the ropes, and I can't remember if those ropes or not, but it was somewhere else. So
5'2" Mexicans can carry 4 bags of concrete. Dude, we're talking about a specific lift, a bench press. I don't care how farm strong you are. If you're 150, you're not benching 315. Unless you're a competitive, nationally ranked power lifter.
I couldn't feel my hands and couldn't go up anymore. I don't think I puked, but I just wasn't going to give in. But it was part of that indoctrination, in that forging that you guys are all a part of. That if you want to be...
First, they did half reps, and I said nothing. Then they deadlifted.
You're telling me this guy's benching 315?
In running shoes.
What the what world are we living in?
And I turned a blind eye. But then they ruined kettlebell swings, and I had to make a post about it. Now, what you see here are 2 of the most common mistakes in kettlebell.
Farmers are strong as fuck. It definitely carries over to bench. Yo, you guys are pissing me off today. You're fucking pissing me off. Stop. Okay? Farm strength is not carrying over to bench press.
Bell swings. First is squatting too low with a deep knee bend. You actually want to hinge at the hips while pushing the butt back. This properly engages the hamstrings and...
Yo. That's it. I'm going to crash out. Fucking cortisol Friday. No, you don't get it. You guys don't get it. You guys, some of you get it, and I appreciate you. A lot of you don't get it. Oh, what do we got next?
When you arrived to Italy,
Oh, it's an Italian.
did the government give you a home and money?
Of course, yes. Yes, the guy there is walking behind us. It's a post. It's checking on us.
To go inside?
We can go, but if we get attacked, we're fucked.
Careful. I'm from.
No camera.
So how come like the top 20 terrorist organizations are Muslim?
Hai qualcosa grave, te tagliala anche la testa.
Is this a local school? School?
Chat.
Florence is an example. There are some places that now have become unlivable.
Can I speak to you for a second?
We need white people like you people, good people, to come and support us.
Dude. I thought this genre of content was like over, but it's still going strong.
He came on a boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
So
how many people?
our first location is a park in central Rome called Piazza Pe-
Chat, you want to watch this? It's an hour and 11 minutes long. You want to watch this? What is this content called? Migrant farming.
Pepe, a place deemed a historical landmark where kids used to play. And now it looks like this. So we went to investigate. As you may have realized when you clicked on this video, it's over an hour long. The normal length for a video
We've seen this video 100 times, unfortunately. You're right, we have.
on this channel is around 20 or 30 minutes. But I realized this episode was going to have to be a movie after seeing...
All right, let's see some highlights. Let's see some highlights. Maybe there's some timestamps. No timestamps, huh?
Ah, sì?
Con la barca, sì.
The ones that they have no idea what's going
Let's
on
do the director's cut. So true.
in the world are passionate about this.
Right.
They don't have any idea where is Palestine on the map.
Right.
And I want to point out
Dude, have you guys ever talked to Italian women? They don't play around. They do not play around.
something. There is the fixation of Antifa. There is no fascism in here. Since the Second World War, there is no fascism.
Yeah.
They put in their mind, was training, that there is fascism. There is not. It's dead. So Antifa doesn't make any sense. They don't even know what does it mean, fascism. There are people like you, vloggers, that interview the Free Palestine people.
They're
and they
intense.
ask, what is fascism? They have no idea.
Based.
Where is Palestine? They have no idea.
I think I'm in love.
An ideology from squatted social center.
Yeah. And in the school, they are now the government is also fighting for this because there is a lot of professors that are all leftist and they're trying to indoctrinate in all this woke culture.
Yeah.
This haircut reminds me of Dana Lynn Bailey.
The Free Palestine.
You guys know Dana Lynn Bailey?
The Gaza, the anti-fascism, everybody needs to be transgender. They indoctrinated this stuff in the school, and the government is fighting to avoid this. The children needs to go to school to learn.
Right.
You don't have to indoctrinate something that of your believing.
Mhm.
They have to choose what to believe.
Yeah. Right.
So it's a big wash brain.
Yeah.
Brainwash.
It's interesting.
You see it and everywhere.
Yeah, it's
all over the city.
Yeah.
We had like this is nothing. We had like tons of pro-Palestine protesters during the war. It was very tough for us. Like was 2 times a week protests.
And they destroy everything. It's
They
not
destroyed
pacifist.
everything.
There's no peace in this protest. The Obama, they say Free Palestine. They start
Yeah.
to destroy
It's all about Palestine. All about Gaza.
destroy everything. Last time there was a big protest with Free Palestine and they destroyed the Termini station, Milan station, millions of...
Here, this happened.
What the fuck is this?
Looks like. This is what the people look like. This is a hidden mosque. No sign, just
a hidden mosque.
What seems to be like where a home would be. When you try to talk to the people on the street here,
Chaz, is it still Ramadan? How long is Ramadan?
this happens. Buongiorno. Can I ask you a question? Do you speak English? Italiano. Can you ask her?
Parli italiano?
But this did not take away my resolve to get to the truth about what's
Little Gaza
really happening here. Welcome back to Rome. In this area.
Literally, the whole world is faking gay now, especially Europe.
Can I ask you a question for YouTube?
Marin, where are we supposed to go, bro? Antarctica with the penguins?
It's okay.
Wait, there's... Yeah, no, penguins are Antarctica.
But I'm not living here.
Oh, where do you live?
I'm living in Milano.
Milano? Oh, in Milan?
Yes.
What brings you to this area?
Am I doing Lent? Maybe. Last year, I gave up ice cream for Lent. Not that I was, like, super into the whole Lent thing, but I was like, I'll just stop eating ice cream for 40 days.
Just I visit my...
One thing about your boy? Bro. Ice cream? It's grippy.
What does the travel and tours... Your friends are there?
No. From there.
Oh.
The other,
So what are you doing at this shop here, this travel and tours thing?
no, this one for the cup.
The what?
Cup.
Calf, what's that?
Cup. Or I don't know, for the immigrant for
Helping immigrants. Where are you from?
I'm from Somalia.
Somalia?
Yes.
What brought you to Italy? What brought you to Italy?
I don't know.
Like, why did you come to Italy from Somalia?
I'm coming.
It's kind of like they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, you know? Because if I spawned in Somalia, I'm not staying in Somalia. So, you know what I mean?
For the
so true.
Airplane.
Airplane?
Yes.
Yeah, but you came from airplane, but why did you come to Italy, is what I'm saying.
That's my private.
No, I'm just curious. People want to know, like, what...
That's my privacy.
Right, but you came from Somalia to Italy. I assume Italy is nicer than Somalia, right? Yeah. What do you like about Italy? What do you like about Italy?
Bro, that's my private. Bro.
Not even the mozzarella? What are we talking about here, bro?
Are you getting support from the government?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they helping you with? Do they give you money and housing?
Yeah.
They give you money?
Yeah.
This looks like Spain. Are Italy and Spain similar? I've never been to Italy, but I've been to Spain and Portugal. Very similar.
So I thought I might check out why he's here. He said it's for CAF. It's an officially authorized office.
It's all the same?
That supports citizens in fulfilling their tax
It's all slop, huh?
Administrative obligations. Keyword being citizens. So let's figure out what's really going on here. Also notice how the
CAF is what? Officially authorized office that supports citizens.
Obligations. Keyword being citizens. So let's figure out what's really going on here. Also notice how the arrow is in Bengali.
I've been to Italy as a kid. I just remember old dudes catcalling my underage sister. Yeah, aren't like the men in Italy just feral? Like they're just like... They're Hollywood pilled.
Not off to a great start. Hi, I have a question. We were just speaking to some people outside, and they said that immigrants can get help here. Can I ask how does this place help immigrants?
Come questo,
io spiego, devi parlare italiano, noi non posso parlare inglese.
Non parlo italiano.
Meglio, parla.
Ha chiesto come potete aiutare.
This is throwing me for a loop.
Voi immigrati qui, avete qualche aiuto che potete dargli?
Però io non voglio adesso perché c'è il cliente. Se vieni a dopo possiamo parlare.
Ok, if we come back.
I was not expecting her to speak Italian.
Finishes work and please.
No, I'm saying, but you're...
But that's...
not busy. Can I speak to you for a minute?
Actually, I'm just doing ticketing.
Però questa zona arrivano giornalisti, le cose. Hai fatto casino.
Bro, they have gaming chairs.
Quindi loro hai paura di parlare questi
Yo, you guys are fucked up.
casi. Capito? Il problema è questo.
Why does she have a gamer chair? For optimal fucking gaming, obviously.
Non vogliamo fare niente di
lo so, noi
So she could play Arc Raiders.
capisco. Per voi siete YouTube, quindi vengono per fare una video. Vabbè,
Did I see Mr. Jungle Bread with the OG Moglog? No, what do you mean?
capito? Però l'altra settimana loro è arrivato così, ha parlato le sacche di cose. È casino, capito? Adesso loro sta paura.
Va bene.
Per dire.
Possono chiedere in breve qui solo documenti o anche benefits? Qualcosa
No, è solo
per
documenti.
Solo documenti.
Have you guys seen Mussolini's headquarters? Have you guys ever seen that building? Dude. This is legitimately, this is the Palazzo Bracci. Look at his fucking evil villain lair, bro. See. Dude. I'm not gonna lie. That shit is fucking sick. In terms of graphic design, that shit is crazy.
Non possono avere aiuti per la casa
He invented fascism.
o qualche sostentamento.
I see that.
No, noi CAF no. Perché il CAF solo faccio le domande e qualsiasi problema che hanno preso il
He
costume.
had great taste. Italians, it's, I don't know what it is, dude, but it's just Italy, Germany, and Japan. Like they had crazy, like culturally speaking, their taste is, I don't know what it is. It's like an attention to detail. Like the Axis powers just.
Le cose. Noi solo spieghiamo devi fare così e devi fare così.
Ok.
Aiuto solo così.
They only have good documents.
Not even in like a wartime setting. I'm just saying in general, right? Like I was reading this one tweet where somebody said the pizza in Japan is some of the best they've ever had. I know we've joked about that here too, but it's because part of Japanese culture is like an obsession with the technical pursuit. Meaning like they break it down in like pizza making into its most scientific, extrapolated basic form and do it well. And then you have like German engineering and it's like the same thing. And then you have like Italian fashion and food. It's
Il nostro lavoro solo questa.
Where do they get benefits from the government?
C'è un altro posto dove possono chiedere qualche aiuto perché sennò vengono qua e non hanno niente.
Per
Questo lo
cosa?
chiede. Qualche posto dove
stare
magari?
Che posto?
Per la casa o qualcosa?
La casa.
O qualche numeri dei
questi
soldi, un
cosi-
lavoro?
No, il lavoro, le cose, questi cosi loro cercano casa popolare, ci sono tante.
Casa popolare?
Sì, loro fanno solo questa, noi faccio la domanda.
England and Germany invented a hell of a lot, jet engine trains. Yeah, but nobody talks about English engineering. Everyone knows what German engineering is. What's the 5S process?
Loro
She looks Dominican. She does not look Dominican, bro. What is wrong with you?
Da un'altra parte.
Sì.
They ask for
Noi lavoro
housing.
solo così.
They ask for
in
housing
another place.
here
No,
or
here.
another place. What's the place that they ask for housing?
E dove possono andare per la casa popolare?
They just had beans and fizzy wiggets. Yeah, she looks Indian or Bangladeshi. You got to get your phenotypes on point, bro.
La casa popolare è una cosa per domanda del comune.
Al comune.
Sì. Se fai la domanda, poi loro vai direttamente.
She looks way more Indian than Spanish.
Lì c'è la punti, le cose. C'è tante.
Ah, certo. Però qui solo documenti.
Noi faccio solo documenti, sì.
Nemmeno degli aiuti, insomma.
Oh, it's not an objective fact. You don't know your phenotypes.
Qualcosa
No, il CAF solo fa i documenti.
Where is this guy from, and does it matter if he came here legally or illegally to help with documents?
Ok, ma i ragazzi che vengono qua, conta se vengono con il processo legale o illegale? Per i documenti fanno qua.
Now we are retard maxing. We do all things the opposite of intelligent. What? Why? What happened, bro? Running out of gas every winter. Sheesh.
Riescono ugualmente.
Sì, quello che arriva qua senza documenti.
Quindi riesci comunque.
As a Europe dude, it is Spain or India. Coin toss, really. Some Spaniards do be built like that. Are you guys... What are you guys smoking today?
Dicono che come posso fare avanti, aiuto quella, che vai lì e fai così. E come legge dicono, se viene qualcuno senza documenti, come legge dicono che vai avanti così, noi spieghiamo così.
Ok, quindi anche se vengono insomma senza documenti, senza niente, riescono a chiedere aiuto.
Certo.
Ok, they can get help either with illegal.
You guys are sipping on silly juice, bro. Sipping on straight silly juice.
Stato voi? Se qualcuno vuole rispondere. Ciao bro. Ciao man. Ciao man. Ciao.
I'll go to Cyprus or something. Hell yeah, dude. I had a neighbor. They were Cypriots. They were from Cyprus. Bro, they would go into Queens and bring back the halloumi cheese. Holy shit. My Italian ass. I'm not even... 50% of me is Italian, but heritage-wise, like, it's just kind of it's like an Americanized joke. But I do have some aspects of Italian tradition, I guess, in my family. But, so when I say, like, my young Italian ass, my brain exploded when I was at my neighbor's house and they got fresh halloumi and the mom would grate it over pasta. Dog. Insano.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my English is not
Maron.
Yeah.
That's a Greek cheese going on Italian food, but...
See your eyes?
Yeah.
Let me see your eyes.
You want to see my eyes? Yeah. I'm using my glasses right now.
I expect for
the Greeks know ball too. They do. Dude, there's some people that don't like Greek food, and I'm like, what are you smoking? Like, nah, I don't like Greek. Are you a clown? What do you mean you don't like lean proteins and like fresh vegetables and what do you mean you don't like the Mediterranean diet?
Where are you from?
Respect.
Deutschland.
Yeah,
what do you mean you don't like
enemy? Why am I your enemy?
Deutschland?
Yeah.
Let me see your eyes.
You want to see my eyes?
Yeah.
I'm using my glasses right now.
I expect for enemy.
Where are you from?
Respect.
Your enemy.
Deutschland.
Yeah, I'm your enemy? Why am I your enemy? Why?
Look at me.
Why am I your enemy?
Yeah. No, animal.
Oh. So I'm an animal?
What's your name?
He's cracked up.
Nate.
Me, Ba.
Ba.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Senegal, you?
Okay, why did you come to Italy?
Aiutami.
Perché sei venuto in Italia?
Here?
Dude, that guy's got a Chad voice. Do you hear that guy?
Why did you come to Italy?
Aiutami.
Perché sei venuto in Italia?
Here? Because I'm for my family.
For your family.
Allora.
Okay. And your family is in Senegal?
No, it's Bruxelles, Belgium. And you?
How do these crackheads find crack on a regular basis? Who's supplying the crack?
I'm from America.
Yeah.
Yeah. So are you sending your family money?
Money?
Se stai mandando I soldi alla tua famiglia in Senegal.
Now, no. Before, yes.
Before, yes. His family is in
They
Brussels.
just got crackdar? What's crackdar? Multiple of you said that. What the there's a joke I don't know. Crackdar? Like a radar for crack?
No, he's in Senegal.
His family is in Senegal.
Yeah.
Okay. What are you doing out here?
Che fai qua?
Is that a term or did you guys just invent that?
I'm living my life.
You're living your life?
Yes.
Yeah? Are you selling things to people?
It happens sometimes I do good sometimes.
That's a nice blanket.
Okay.
Or a scarf. I don't know. That's nice though.
Do you pray 5 times a day?
Yeah, I do pray 5
Yeah?
times. Sometimes I
Yeah.
do pray 5 times a day. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you come to Italy
They're
with
giving out crack for free.
other people? You said Senegal? Or where are you from?
I'm from Gambia.
Gambia?
Yeah, close to Senegal.
Okay, from Gambia. Did you come from Gambia to Italy with many other people from Gambia as well?
Yeah. We come together in many. Yeah.
Do you still keep in touch with them? Are they friends here in Italy?
If we continue like this, so to welcome migrants, I'm very sorry.
This is the director's cut.
And describe it as this is lead by Fratelli d'Italia, and we have
Crack
Lega
is in the immigrant care package as soon as they float in on a door. Bro.
And Forza Italia at the government.
Why are you guys funny? I don't understand.
Government ruling together. The problem is one of the problems is the rule that comes from the European Union. The rules that come from the European Union, because
Does the European Union just permanently have Europe in a cuckold? A cuckold position? Funny because true.
True. We must follow them. And if we don't follow these rules, we do like Poland or Hungary and we get fined. There are countries such as Poland and Hungary that they refused to follow the rules coming the European Union.
So why don't they abolish the European Union? It's kind of self-imposed cucking by everyone.
They refused to welcome illegal migrants, and they're getting fined millions and millions of euros, of dollars.
Because it also has
every
benefits.
day.
What are the benefits?
You know what Poland said? I would rather pay rather than have my people in danger. And that's what I think it should be done. I'm very sorry that...
Good question, because the boomers are still alive. So the second all these boomers die out, is Europe headed towards, like, greater days?
People talk about their ideology, because people speak because of their ideology, but they never speak because of actual facts. And what is the fact? Is that
We're getting another painter. Dude.
in Europe,
just nuke Brussels.
where illegal immigration is big, where we have uncontrolled migration, it's a...
I fucking hate that the like painter is just like. I'm never not gonna laugh at that.
Yes, you cannot go to the Christmas market. There are terrorist attacks.
Fucking painter, bro.
Here, for example, Christmas market of Munich. We had an Afghan migrant that came through Italy illegally and killed people in a car crash, and it was intentional. So of course, look at
Gen Z is too emotional and accelerationist to run civilization. That's a good point.
Poland. They have 0 illegal immigrants. They are not taking any, and it's the safest country in Europe. How is that possible? Do you think it's a coincidence?
No, I don't think it's a coincidence, but when I was in Italy, specifically, honestly, actually both in Rome and in Florence, I saw how in the parks, they're completely taken over by illegal immigration, and they're actually selling drugs in the parks as well. Amongst Italians, is it...
I just realized I don't hate fat people, I hate fat, weak people. You respect the power fats?
known to not take your kids to the park because of this?
Sadly, yes. We have many places in Europe, and now I'm talking about my country in Italy, that have been taking hostages from migrants. An example that I've done a video about it is Ponte Sisto. Ponte Sisto is a bridge in the heart of Roma, used of course by tourists because it connects two very beautiful neighborhoods. If you go on that bridge, there is a high possibility of being assaulted, stabbed, sexually assaulted. Guys, it's unbelievable. And us Italians, we know about it, but the problem is more...
I love how expressive Italians are by nature.
For you that you come as a tourist. I study in an American university, and sadly, every year...
I feel like the English language, although it is probably more beautiful at its peak, like if you read the Western canon literature, I mean, like English is undeniably, like you can express everything with the English language because of its complexity, but there is something lost in inner dialogue in English compared to other languages, in my opinion.
Every semester that there are new Americans coming, I always hear of some of them being assaulted and get their items stolen on that bridge. We have some places.
Do Italians have the word waddle? Probably. Aren't you Italian, bro?
We cannot even go anymore. Florence is an example.
Does English have a Don Quixote? Don't think so. That's what my girlfriend's reading right now. German is insanely specific. I like German.
There are some places that now have become unlivable. We have migrants there, some legally, some not legally, selling drugs, harassing women. Guys, it's
You're right. You're right. German is oddly specific. Because remember I talked about like airing out the house? The Luft. I don't know how to say it. But it's you open up all the doors and windows and you're like, oh yeah, we have a word for that. letting the house breathe. What's that shit called?
It's not acceptable anymore. And if you point it out, you are called a racist. No, I'm not a racist. I have black friends.
Stobluften. 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 Stobluften.
I have yellow friends. I don't know. I don't care what.
Stobluften. Stasluften. So that thing that looks like a B is pronounced Stas. Stasluften. Stasluften. Shit. Stasluften. Sharp S.
If you come in my country, you don't behave. You need to
Stasluften.
get out.
Recently, there was a video.
Big O. Stos or Stas? Stos. Stosluften. Stosluften.
African.
Stosluften. 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 It's Stosluften.
Migrants throwing chairs at each other right where I was in Florence. That was, yes. But when I was there, this center of the city seemed...
What's another really specific German word? Give me another one. You got to give me a word a day. Stosluften. Stosluften. Fuck. Now I'm lost in the sauce. Now I'm lost in the sauce, brother. What the what does that one mean? Zeitgeist? That's a sick word. The zeitgeist. The spirit of the time. Like the general mood of the time. Schadenfreude? What is That's a word I should know. That is a word I should know.
Information is power.
Oh, this is his new thing. Join New Press.
Which is why...
Yo, we German?
Information has always been stuck in a tug of war between the elites and the masses. We're in one of those moments right now. For a lot of history...
Kraftfahrzugamt? That's a hard one.
The information was controlled by the king, the emperor, the church, who jealously guarded the few handwritten books in existence and used that information...
You guys are going to make me say some crazy words in German that I probably shouldn't be saying.
...monopoly to control what people thought.
What's a curse that I could say in German? Like a funny one. Give me a funny curse.
Then there was this German inventor who created a device that covered little metal words in ink and pressed them...
German.
onto paper. The power of information was unlocked to the masses. Not just in Europe, China had been doing this printing press thing for a long time. Suddenly the kings and the church were losing control of the narrative, which led people to question the church's story, leading them to new discoveries and creations, an explosion of new ideas, rethinking
Scheib. Verdammt. Arschloch. 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 Schlawiner. 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 Plots. Doesn't that mean down? Chat, we need a video. We need a video, bro.
The Epstein files are a trove of secrets.
Hackfress. Hackfressing. Hack. An extremely ugly person. yo, Hackfress. That's, dude. Dude, if I could start cursing in different languages.
Hackfresser.
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 Hackfresser. Hackfresser. Sheesh.
But just as important as what's in the files is what's being held back.
Black box.
Hackfresser.
Box after black box.
Hackfresser.
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 I think I nailed that one.
Hackfresser.
Hackfresser. It needs to be fluid though. Sheesh. Hackfresser. Damn. Dude, I'm gonna start saying that. People have no idea what I mean. Hackfresse. But then I sound Spanish.
Hackfresser.
Hackfresser. Hackfresser.
Hackfresser.
Hackfresser.
Hackfresser.
Hackfresser. Sheesh. Hackfresse. What is that? It means extremely ugly face in German. Oh, great. Yeah, what's Bitcoin? I've never heard of that. Never heard of that in my life. That's actually hilarious. Marin saying, I don't know what Bitcoin is. Holy shit. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. Dude, I got a fucking plate right here. I got a plate of gyro, fries, fried halloumi, I forgot, horatiki salad, horatiki, and pita with tzatziki. Sheesh. Sheesh. You know what we could watch? I've never seen it. It is public domain now. Wendigoon got permission to fucking post Apocalypse Now, the full movie.
And a little rat meat.
Just the full movie's on YouTube now. Copyright free. I've never seen it, so we could watch that movie night one night. Hackfresse. Hackfresse. I'm going to learn German. I feel like my aura would go I hear it's hard as fuck, though. But I'm hard as fuck, so matches. It matches. Amazing. I butchered the words? Nah, dude. I said the words right.
The Satanic Verses, published in 1988
I'm just going to watch this while I eat.
by
Wait, unless there's something more. Let's see what Coffee has to say. CoffeeZilla. About Prince Andrew.
Obviously, Prince Andrew has been arrested because of the Epstein files. He got stripped of his title, and now the king is saying, let me state clearly, the law must take its course. I have learned with the deepest concerns the news about Andrew and the suspicion of misconduct in public office. Now, if you're like me, you'd think that misconduct is related to women and the accusations that have been levied against the prince. But that is not the case. It's actually about the leaking of private information while serving as the UK's special representative for international trade and investment. This is because it was discovered that the Duke would sometimes forward information to Jeffrey Epstein that was obviously sensitive, like this, Helmand high-value commercial properties for foreign investment, or this, a trip report for Vietnam, Singapore, Hong Kong, Shenzhen. Obviously, the former Prince Andrew would have access to insider information or confidential information as part of his role, and forwarding that to a financial trading file is probably not a great idea. This is also deeply concerning because it blows a hole in Prince Andrew's big lies where he said he cut off Jeffrey Epstein in the late 2010s, because this is right about the time that he's engaging him once again in all of his contact. So for him to previously had said, oh yeah, I found out he was a bad guy and I cut him off, I had to travel to visit him to cut him off. Suddenly that doesn't hold water when emails come out where you're sharing possible state secrets with this guy. Here, Andrew, the former Duke, is sending a message to Jeffrey Epstein asking, I am checking, but as this is a US institution, do you know of anyone who might take a look? Talking about a company called Aria Petroleum, which was sent to him, which says the company needs a $200 million working capital line due to significantly increased business from US DOD. So Andrew would have had access to all this deal flow. All
he might have bought
It
Turk.
looks like at least in some instances, he would actually
He's on that
seek
Turk.
possible investment from Jeffrey Epstein for some of these companies. I want to call back your mind to this interview because it's so important to realize how this guy has lied to our faces for years before we address the bigger elephant in the room.
He was released in July. Within months, by December of 2010, you went to stay with him at his New York mansion. Why? Why were you staying with a convicted offender?
Right. Now, I went there with the sole purpose of saying to him that because he had been convicted, it was inappropriate for us to be seen together. I felt that doing it over the telephone was the chicken's way of doing it. I had to go and see him and talk to him.
Well, there you have it. Prince Andrew says he had to go see and tell Epstein personally that, oh, we can't be friends anymore because you're convicted. I can't do that for you. And this is late in December 2010 where he says he went to cut off Jeffrey Epstein because he now knew that he's a convicted. But again, if you look at the dates of all these deals being passed along to Epstein, all these messages being passed along, it's right around the 2010, specifically December 2010 line where supposedly he had one thing in mind, and that was to cut off Jeffrey Epstein. Actually, he might have been passing along state secrets. Now, obviously, a formal
intelligence
investigation by the UK police is going to commence, but that's what this arrest appears to be about so far. Misconduct in public office, his responsibilities to the people of the UK at the time, and how these emails could have affected that. But it's this larger context of Andrew lying about his association with Epstein that I want to bring to the front of this next conversation, because obviously Prince Andrew's biggest problem with the Epstein files isn't necessarily the confidential information he shared. It's obviously the
I always organize a sleepover to tell Satanists to fuck off.
Allegations made against him, specifically by a woman named Virginia Giuffre, who was captured in an image with Prince Andrew at the time when she was
How old is she here?
a young lady, and then later
Chad, how old is Virginia Giuffre here?
was captured in an image.
17? 15?
With Prince Andrew at the time when she was a young lady, and then later she
20 plus or minus 10 years.
Alleged to have been trafficked to Prince Andrew and that they had together. Andrew was asked about this in an interview and famously denied it. Not only denied it, but said it all couldn't have happened because he didn't sweat at the time.
She described dancing with you.
Ew.
No.
And you profusely sweating, and that she went on to have bath, possibly.
There's a slight problem with the sweating because I have a peculiar medical condition, which is that I don't sweat, or I didn't sweat at the time, and that was, oh actually, yes, I didn't sweat at the time because I had suffered what I would describe as an overdose of adrenaline in the Falklands War when I was shot at. And I simply, it was almost impossible for me to sweat.
Well, there's another monster whopper from the former Prince Andrew, because of course he claims, oh, I couldn't have been there because she describes me as sweating and it's impossible for me to sweat. But of course, some photos emerged where Prince Andrew appears to be sweating like a pig. But of course, all of this is the lead up to the bigger denial.
Did you see that fucking pit stains? Holy shit.
Right? It's not about whether he sweats or not. It's about his word versus Virginia Giuffre's.
You can say categorically.
No sweat at all.
You don't recall meeting Virginia Roberts, dining with her, dancing with her at Tramp, or going on to have sex with her in a bedroom in a house in Belgravia.
I can absolutely categorically tell you it never happened.
It never happened. And I want to say Virginia Roberts was her maiden name. Giuffre was her later name. That's why they referred to her as Roberts there. But what's so interesting about what the Epstein files have revealed, remember that we were told it's a big nothing burger, nothing's going to come out of this. But nearly all of Prince Andrew's lies in this interview have been discovered now that we have contemporaneous communication, such as this communication between Jeffrey Epstein and a guy named Thomas Landon. Now, Landon formerly worked for the New York Times until 2019. Thomas Landon says here, I think the big issue is separating yourself from Andrew. I mean, in the end, he had consensual sex with Virginia Roberts, and Virginia Roberts worked for you. The rest is atmospherics. Now, this is a huge allegation because Thomas Landon is basically admitting, yeah, of course, Virginia Roberts had sex with Prince Andrew. And of course, she worked for you. So this is a tacit admission back in 2015, I mean, way early on, that the substance of the story of them actually having sex is true. But the prince basically says it never happened at all. And so I don't really know how credible that is. He's basically lied through his teeth this entire time about his ability to sweat, meeting her at all. There's a photo of it. And then, of course, having sex with her. Internally, they're like, yeah, of course that happened. And that's just the Virginia Giuffre part. That's to say nothing of the lies about cutting off Epstein in 2010.
I get my $7,000 massage check today. I just got mine to post it. No, I didn't get mine yet. I didn't check, though.
It appears that the exact opposite happened and that he was...
Yeah, how did she self-delete herself? Allegedly speaking, of course.
Passing along key information from his role as this trade envoy. I should also mention that this has been a closely examined story for a long time. Andrew Lowney released a book exploring his friendship with Epstein and his relationships, alleging a lot of damaging things related to Andrew's personal life. The book alleges that while staying in Thailand, more than 40 women were brought to his hotel room. Hotel staff were used to foreigners bringing in girls, but amazed that more than 10 a day were going to Andrew's room, Lowney writes. The book also alleges that compromising material on Andrew may have been passed to Israel's Mossad Secret Service. So it isn't as if this is Andrew's room, Lowney writes. The book also alleges that compromising material on Andrew may have been passed to Israel's Mossad Secret Service. So it isn't as if this is Andrew's first time getting in trouble, but the Epstein files have confirmed a lot of what has been whispered about or suspected for a long time about his improper handling of his relationship with Epstein, of his position in the 2010s. We also discovered in the files the DOJ actually approached Prince Andrew about information regarding someone named Peter Nygard, who was, quote, believed to have trafficked minor and adult victims. According to the UK Telegraph, the Duke is understood to have stayed at Mr. Nygard's mansion with his ex-wife in June 2000.
Why does that name sound familiar? Peter Nygard? That sounds mad familiar.
Later, that same guy was convicted on assaults of 4 women, ranging in age from 16 to 28 at the time of offenses. So Andrew has been embroiled in controversy for a while. This may just be the first thing that he's actually stuck with, is this charge of inappropriate leaking of confidential information. I don't know. I am pleased, I guess, on the one hand, to see that something has come from all of this. But sadly, it's just kind of this, I don't want to say lesser charge, but it really does feel like with everything that has been alleged against Prince Andrew, this is probably the lowest thing he could be in trouble for. But then again, on the bright side, based on photos that came from Reuters after Prince Andrew's arrest, it does look like he's learning to sweat again.
Haha. He's definitely sweating. Kitchen's getting hot. Nygard was impregnating ladies and using abortions for stem cells. Do you have a source on that? Do you have a source on that? That was like a perfectly timed video because I'm done with my food. I fucking ate everything. Holy buckets. Yeah, I think he was lying about the sweat. Totally think he was lying about the sweat. I don't think that's true. Wow. I just ate a lot of food. Am I gonna watch the fight Saturday? No, I'll probably see the clips on Twitter at 2 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Doesn't exist. Oh, that's the monkey one? Yeah. Holy shit. Holy buckets. Guys, I want a fitness video, but there's no fitness videos. Should we watch
drugs,
this?
In my opinion, that as a man over 40 years old, you should consider
the worst fitness advice I've ever heard in my entire life.
Taking. Each has its own major benefits to your health, psychological state.
Did you watch this, MB?
Your fitness, muscle growth, and fat loss efforts. But the benefits don't end there. These drugs.
Is it worth the watch? Is it worth the comments? The slop must flow.
My desert. My Iraqis. My June.
Dude, is there a Baron Harkonnen voice modulator? Baron Harkonnen voice AI. Okay, let's see here. Can you speak?
It is done. House Atreides is no more.
Can you say, my slop, my YouTube, my algo?
My dear, if you're referring to the YouTube channel known as Slop, then yes, I am familiar with it. But what of it?
How do I make him talk, dude? My Arrakis, my Dune.
Arrakis is a harsh and unforgiving place. It is not to be trifled with.
It does sound like Arnold.
And as
My desert. My Arrakis.
That's one of the hardest lines ever.
My Dune.
Damn, dude. Damn, dude.
Maybe you saw this Super Bowl commercial.
Hydrate with Liquid IV.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Amber, you said he tells you that you need GH and tirzepatide combo and it's more magical, some magical drug. We could watch it. We could watch it. Is it worth, though? Is it worth?
Taken together are more than the sum of the individual effects.
Dude, Sebastian just farted, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God, dude. That's a
lot of wealth.
Nah, bro. You gotta go, dude.
Your folks, connected folks in the know, celebrities are already doing much of this. You can take these drugs and multiply your shit to where you're
It's 30 minutes long, though, dude. I can absolutely clown on this. Yeah, I need this as a fucking I need this as a soundboard. Welcome to the show. It goes so hard. Overused? I've never heard anybody use that. I've never heard anybody use that.
By the time fight night comes, he's at that peak.
Oh, and he's moving that fast. That's great.
I'm starting to think that Mike Israetel doesn't understand anything.
Fast, concentric on the bench, that's how you get knockout power. If you want to, all things being equal.
That's not how you get knockout power.
Become a better striker. Just get a bigger bench press. And that 100% will happen for you.
Is he serious? Chat. Chat, should we watch this? Chat, we could probably watch this better than we could watch the other one. Brock Lesnar.
Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for RP Strength. Been a long-time professor of exercise and sports science.
Let me see what he says about this here bench press.
Oh, Dems is 3 plates, huh?
And there's some change on there as well.
3 plates and change. Oh, and he's moving that fast. That's great. Fast, concentric on the bench. That's how you get knockout power. Let me say something to you guys real quick. There are a lot of complexities in fighting sport. There is technique.
This is brand new.
There's how much power transfer you get from your hips and your legs. There is all that stuff. If you take any given individual that already knows how to punch, already knows how to set up a punch, and you somehow magically increase the cross-sectional area of their pecs, front delts, and triceps, they're gonna punch harder. And when I say magical, I just mean like bench pressing and incline pressing for a while, and then that happens. One really trippy thing that happens from people that get stronger, not just faster, though lifting also makes you faster, is that when your fist hits somebody's head, it slows down a certain amount. The less it slows down in
I'm never taking athletic advice from this guy. Can't even jump a nippard.
any given range, the more kinetic energy it imparts into that person. If you have real fast hands, but you're not very strong, you are roughly punching at the equivalent of a very lightweight fighter. And as you guys have seen before, lightweight fighters can hit each other in the head dozens of times in a fight with clean shots and no one gets knocked out. Because as soon as their fists land, there's so little momentum of human body behind it, and so not as much strength of musculature behind it. The slowdown happens rapidly. The total kinetic energy delivered to the other person's brain is small, which is good because it doesn't fuck them up CTE-wise as much, but it also doesn't drop them.
How can someone be so confident in his stupidity? It's astonishing. I'm pretty sure this is just like wrong.
So not ideal for a fight. The heavier you become, the more technical you become at force transfer, and the stronger you are, especially in the muscles of your body. I know it sounds crazy, that push, like your chest, shoulders, and triceps, the more that you are going to touch someone's skull, and the less that your knuckles are going to slow down in any given unit of distance. And that means the kinetic energy imparted into that.
This is wrong mechanics-wise. It's straight up wrong. He is kind of making a point but doesn't understand the concept. I do engineering. I know a thing or two about force transfer.
Person's brain is a humongous spike, way higher. And
all right, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Guys, a clown. Is it clown time? Is it a trip to the circus time? AU799 with the gifted sub. I appreciate you, bro.
By the time fight night comes, he's at that peak.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa.
It actually looks like a really comfy position. Pretty good. Within a good circuit for aerobic conditioning, this would be quite good. Then we have stuff that my uncle said was a training exercise when we did it. But Scott, it didn't feel like training.
You were being trained all right. Groomed, one might say.
Did have a leash on.
That's hot.
That's what my uncle said.
He's only known for his leg extensions around here.
Okay, a little bit of hamstring work. Notice that the range of motion is quite small. I would...
The idea that a man who can't even jump a nippard is about to critique fuck. Westy TMTV with the gifted sub. Thank you, bro. The idea that a man with a PhD who can't even jump a nippard is about to critique one of the world's freakiest athletes this planet has ever seen is hilarious to me. And I have to share it with you. Exercise scientist critiques Brock Lesnar's training.
Time fight night comes, he's at that peak.
Oh, and he's moving that fast. That's great. Fast concentric on the bench. That's how you get knockout power. If you want to, all things being equal, become...
That's not even true.
a better striker. Just get a bigger bench press. And that 100% will happen for you. Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for RP Strength. Been a long-time professor of exercises.
Yeah. Top fighters, they just need to be bench pressing more. Maybe then they'll develop knockout power.
Sport science, competitive bodybuilder, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu grappler. But grappling is an expansive art. It involves things like that one time my stepdad asked me to record.
Brock hasn't even knocked anyone out cold. Yeah, so I guess his training didn't work after all.
Him and his girlfriend, they think they were grappling.
Everyone knows boxers have the biggest chests.
judo, sumo, wrestling, and professional wrestling.
Just like when you lance your love handles off, it makes you run faster and longer. That is how that works. I don't need a PhD to tell you that. Mike Israetel just posted a video. We haven't watched it here on this channel. 3 drugs every man over 40 should take. What are we doing here? What is going on? People in the comments were expecting fish oil, vitamin D, you know, maybe some carrot juice. Nope. The advice is to blast illegal substances. I think it was TRT, HGH, and a GLP-1. And it's a transhumanist approach. It's disgusting. It's telling people that their endocrine systems are suboptimal, and you should just throw that out the window and replace it with pharmacology.
And the last 2 of these, none other than the focus of our little YouTube video today. Mr. Brock Lesnar has been heavily involved in a lot of people.
Listen, dude, I don't care who you are. There's nothing to critique here. Okay? Do you see the size of this man? What are we talking about?
Understand or know that Brock Lesnar was an unbelievable standout high school and college wrestler. And then he transitioned into professional wrestling, which is an odd terminology. It just really means entertainment wrestling. Scripted.
At this point, I'm genuinely curious. I don't know who takes his advice or information seriously. This is doing actual more damage than any sort of good.
Bad, but very fun. And then ended up...
Because when you position yourself as an expert in this industry, and this is the quality of the commentary, it's asinine.
Thinking, you know what, I might as well just go beat up everyone, and became the UFC heavyweight world champion. Today, we're going to look at his training and see if we can science things up a little bit and see how many homoerotic jokes can we fit into one 20-ish minute video segment. 3, 2, 1. Homoerotic jokes. Holy shit.
I literally have never seen anyone do ropes like that before. I totally changed my mind about that exercise.
So glad you said that, Scott.
Because it's normally a joke.
Okay, so let me tell you guys something. Battling ropes is, in the strength and conditioning community, generally considered among educated people to be a fucking clown show. Do you guys know why?
Oh. He chose violence today.
Why? Because the fucking clown show. You're just pissing away time doing submaximal rope bullshit. Your coach walks around and tells you nice things about yourself. You can pretend that you're getting a training effect. Everyone knows you're not.
Yo. It's because he can't do them.
Including your body. Until and unless you do them fucking crazy explosively like Brock here is demonstrating, that will give you a training effect. That battling ropes is going to give you massive repeat power, massive endurance, massive peak power in a way that will transfer to doing what Brock Lesnar did best, which is picking human beings off of the ground and detaching their heads from their bodies.
See, a lot of these people that come from traditional weightlifting have no idea what they're talking about. And I've done both, and I'm a scrub at both. But at least I have the self-awareness to admit that. Strength and conditioning, keyword conditioning, is about building a gas tank. A lot of it is mental. It is built to break you. We're not talking about maximal cross-section of the muscle size. We're talking about how long can you hang? How much pain can you endure? And battle ropes are fucking painful.
Or close when he slams them back down. This is how you do battling ropes. Do not get it twisted. And unless you're doing it for recovery, every time you do battling ropes, it had better look like your best version of that. Anyone you see doing battling ropes without that intensity could do it with more intensity.
Now, I do agree. You probably should treat it with intent, aka intensity. Like if you're just pussyfooting around, yeah, besides movement, I don't know what you're going to get. But if you throw 30 seconds on the clock, we're looking for endurance. We're looking for power output, speed.
Really impressed. Okay, we got some front squats with kettlebells. Actually looks like a really comfy position. Pretty good. Within a good circuit for aerobic conditioning, this would be quite good. Then we have stuff that my uncle said was a training exercise when we did it. But Scott, it didn't feel like training.
You were being trained all right. Groomed, one might say.
Did have a
It's called battle ropes. You should try them. Try them.
Leash on.
That's hot.
That's what my uncle
Dude,
said.
The audacity to even be able to comment when he benched not even his body weight for 3 reps, nearly passed out from running a mile, held a plank for the bare minimum, and then broad jumped about 3 feet, not even a full nippered. Like,
Okay, a little bit of hamstring work. Notice that the range of motion is quite small. I would prefer this exercise be done somewhere where the range of motion is massive to get a good stretch on the hamstring, pull to that big range of motion. When you're taking people and slamming them and picking them up through, double leg entries, single leg entries, back take entries, you're going to want to be strong through a massive range of motion, because the person you're slamming probably isn't going to give you just 12 inches of amplitude to move through. They're going to try to duck down, lower their hips, and you're going to have to pull with your hamstrings out of really, really uncomfortable, really high range of motion positions. So I would say like a deficit stiff-legged deadlift, a glute ham raise machine would be a little bit better than this, but this is generally in the right direction. Whoa, cool. You just don't see a lot of this. This is a great exercise, really going to get the obliques going. I would prefer this be done conventional with weight. You can do this.
I would prefer that you know what you're talking about.
Like a cable stack machine, because we want to make the obliques really strong. But this will build muscular endurance. It will build some strength. It will build some size. Does he have Jimmy Johns on his shorts? Is he Jimmy?
Bro, he's not training for... The goalpost just keeps moving.
John's a sponsored athlete.
He might be.
Just so sweet. Do you think he gets free Jimmy Johns?
Yeah.
God damn.
I'm sure he's gotten a few foot long.
Mike's strength diminished because he stopped training like a bloat lord. He used to be really strong. That 275 standing over a press for 10 is impressive. I know. Mike Israetel was strong. But those leverages are also in his favor. Shorter guys, shorter limbs, overhead pressing, they're king at.
Longs in his day.
Are you talking about my uncle?
And if you're on roids, like I'm just... It's all so exhausting.
Dude, how do we apply?
Hello, now, I guess. Dear Jimmy John's Corporation, while I am not as talented as Brock Lesnar, or as good looking, or as accomplished, or as tall, or have what the doctors would describe as a functioning pair of genitals. Yeah, I guess that's the pitch. Let us know if you want.
For the activity he's doing, he's training optimally. Yeah. I don't understand this cope from people that look at top-level athletes and are like, oh, they're not training optimally. They need to be doing push-pull legs. No, I think they got it figured out.
That's free stuff.
Why don't you tell the viewer your go-to Jimmy John's order, Mike, and they can rate it on a scale of 1 to autism.
Slightly autistic. Keep Scott. So my typical order at Jimmy John's looks something like this. I walk in, and I'm like, yes, hello. I would like just complete training about super belt, a discount, panic attack in the middle of a Jimmy John's. And I'm like, oh no, I just thought I was doing an ad read for RP Strength. Anyway, that's my Jimmy John's order.
My main job here at the...
Marty Morgan. Scott, the name Marty is short for Martholomew?
Martin?
Martin.
Not much of a shortening, though, really.
No. It is a very Italian mafia kind of thing. Hey, gotta see Marty.
I kind of liken it to being like a general manager of a sports.
Is Marty an Italian name? What the fuck?
Team or a sports program, because my main objective is to make sure that the overall training plan is everything is geared around Brock, and then everything is geared around peaking at the exact right time.
Makes perfect sense so far. This is great.
A lot of the physical training that we do is geared around a fight. You've got to assimilate that in the workouts as well. You got to assimilate that fight muscle being used. Some of the conditioning workouts that Brock will do are meant to get you in shape. More so than anything else, they're meant to build mental toughness.
Mike's current training is like low to medium weight and very high reps, 10 to 20 reps. I tried his program during the pandemic. It's basic PPL 6 days a week. I didn't like it because it was like cardio. If you're serious about making progress and the first thing you tell me is that you're in the gym 6 days a week, I would really question the way that you're running your programming. If you're a natural, exhausting yourself with tons of volume is a one-way ticket to Snap City. Like, this is great if you want to get weaker. I would listen to this advice if you want to lose your gains.
Toughness.
There is a real interesting discussion in sports science about the degree to which mental toughness is trainable. This is a big deal because there are two opposite ends of a spectrum, and the truth is not necessarily in the middle, but it's somewhere between these two. At one end of the spectrum are folks that believe that mental toughness is something that is trained. There is another group of folks.
I wonder how much of that program influence is from the fact that he's enhanced himself. So high volume and like the quality of every single rep being hyper autistic, like mattering. I don't even understand why people are getting programming from people that are enhanced in the first place. That's not the same playing field. Especially recovery. I can't recover as fast as them. No shot. They're on exogenous hormones doing the heavy lifting. Meanwhile, I'm getting quality rest on my Helix sleep.
At the other end that thinks mental toughness is something like, height or sprint speed or basic psychological traits like how extroverted you are, how conscientious you are, and is largely, though not entirely, but very largely genetic, and will be expressed if you are put into difficult situations in a very predictable way.
You guys should just get surgery for losing weight. And GLP-1. Let's not forget that. I mean, this is the information coming from a transhumanist perspective. It's not digestible or applicable to the average person, especially new lifters.
Such that people that aren't very mentally tough, you might be able to improve their mental toughness by a small number of percentage points, but it's often conditionally dependent and doesn't transfer. So if you get really mentally tough at MMA, but someone asks you to run repeat sprints, you're like, that's not a thing. And if you get very mentally tough running repeat sprints, but someone that puts you in a fist fight, that might not transfer. And the transfer is very low in these people's opinion. So we have kind of a blank slate approach, and we have kind of a really hardened approach of like, none of this shit matters. People are either tough or not tough. My personal view on this as an athlete and sports scientist is as follows. Your training for the physical preparation of doing anything, definitely MMA, should be so goddamn difficult that it already checks the box of mental toughness. And if it is not sufficiently difficult, that's a problem for your physical fitness characteristics, like how much of a gas tank you have, at least as much as it is for your mental toughness. And that truly pushing yourself in MMA training means you're going to get all the mental toughness you can simply from executing the intelligent training. So to me, there's never really a goal to make you more mentally tough. There is a goal to engineer your machine into something that's kind of outlandish. Let me give you guys a reference frame for what I mean.
I'm so lost.
I was helping my friend Will Starks, who's a pro MMA fighter, at a local gym.
Holy gyno, Batman. Natty?
Jiu-Jitsu tournament, which he won. During the entire time that Will was rolling, these are like life and death fights for 6 minutes at a time for your life against very competent grapplers. He never opened his mouth once to breathe. He just breathed through his nose this whole time. How the fuck do you get to that level of conditioning? The answer is you grind at it, period. Now, of course, you need amazing genetics, so on and so forth, but you grind.
What do you mean you need amazing genetics to breathe out of your fucking nose? This is what conditioning is. It's hard. It sucks. But he's good at it because he does it.
That grind will make you so goddamn mentally tough that the last thing you're going to worry about is mental toughness. If there are little ways to make things more mentally tough while still being on that arc of doing...
Do you have amazing breathing genetics? I'm pretty sure I have a deviated septum. Something's fucked up in here. So maybe I'm getting less oxygen, which makes me I'm like training at higher altitude. So that's why I have a better gas tank. Because I have great breathing genetics.
A lot of conditioning work, but not too much. Amazing. What I don't think is personally a good idea is to treat mental toughness necessarily as its own variable and just do things like repeat sprints or like abdominal crunches where the physiological and anatomical rationale for sport transfer is a question no one asked and no one answered. But at the same time as...
Actually, I have asthma, so no, that's why I'm making less gains. I have asthma too, like horrific childhood asthma. So me and Teddy Roosevelt are boys. You can out-train asthma. And it's almost like a superpower in some ways. And ironically enough, one of the main performance-enhancing drugs in the Olympics is asthma medication. If you look at the diagnosis for asthma for the sprinters and runners, it's like 90%, if not 100%.
Ostensibly make you tougher, but pulling away fatigue and time resources for actually getting good at MMA. So that's how I see this. And it looks like in this case, they're doing a good job of like training all the muscles, you know, with high volumes and very short rests in a way that will absolutely prepare you for MMA. And they're using that for mental toughness so far, which is really, really good. Another thing is a Slayer poster and a Death Clutch poster behind you is like, man, Scott, how do you go wrong? Yeah. You're gonna get better.
Bro has a fucking claymore tattooed on his chest.
And so now you're not only challenged him physically, but now the mental part starts to become a challenge. In Brock's training is that you try to throw a lot of different things at him to make sure that his body is overall conditioned.
I will say hitting shit with a sledgehammer is very relevant. It engages your anterior chain.
Who do I think takes more drugs? Brock Lesnar or Mr. Mike? Probably Mr. Mike. I genuinely think like Brock Lesnar is probably a super responder and was taking a lot. Which goes to show like how much Mr. Mike might be taking. It's a trench knife plus brass knuckles. That is like a brutal looking weapon. Why did he choose that as a tattoo?
It simulates a lot of slam mechanics. It is repeat power exercise because you have to go fast and hard. It's absolutely excellent training. So this is actually much more specific to MMA than it may at first appear. Folks, there is still more video to come, but if you want extra content that's often not so politically correct, but insightful and probably funny, we have a member section for this video, all the other videos we've done of this.
By the time fight night comes, he's at that peak.
Oh, Dems is 3 plates, huh?
And there's some change on there as well.
3 plates and change. Oh, and he's moving that fast. That's great. Fast concentric on the bench. That's how you get knockout power. Let me say something to you guys real quick. There are a lot of complexities in fighting sports.
This is about to piss me off. I already know it.
There is technique. There's how much power transfer you get from your hips and your legs. There is all that stuff. If you take any given individual that already knows how to punch, already knows how to set up a punch, and you somehow magically increase the cross-sectional area of their pecs, front delts,
Because a bigger muscle is a stronger muscle. That's his argument.
and triceps, they're gonna punch harder. And
Yeah, like Jay Cutler. Like Ronnie Coleman. Dude, if somebody taught Ronnie Coleman how to punch, he'd punch harder. Give me a break, dude.
when I say magical, I just mean like bench pressing and incline pressing for a while, and then that happens. One really trippy thing that happens from people that get stronger, not just faster, though lifting also makes you faster.
My bench went down a lot, and I can snap my former self in half. I can punch prototype Philion's head clean off now. And benching did not help me get there. This hypothetical makes no sense. Because when you're dealing with specificity, which means tackling a specific movement pattern, aka punching or benching, anything that you do that is supplemental to that main thing, you could have just spent more time on that main thing. Like, if your bench goes up, at a certain point, you will probably get slower, which means less force. F net equals MA, mass times acceleration. Look at Ilia Topuria, small pecs, still puts everyone to sleep.
Is that when your fist hits somebody's head, it slows down a certain amount.
It's pretty opposite, right? Benching heavy is not fast. Correct. He did make the stipulation that he is benching concentrically fast, which I think can help with punching power and endurance. But, it's diminishing returns really quick. No fighter is bench pressing and trying to PR on it. Ever. For the sole reason of increasing their punching power. They're probably working on rotation, technique, and hip function, if anything.
The less it slows down in any given range, the more kinetic energy it imparts into that person. If you have real fast hands, but you're not very strong, you are roughly punching at the equivalent of a very lightweight fighter. And as you guys have seen before, lightweight fighters can...
Power is different than strength. So I don't know what this... If you want to punch harder, you work on power, not strength. A lot of people don't know this, but it's a completely different system. Power is strength plus speed.
Hit each other on the head dozens of times in a fight with clean shots and no one gets knocked out. Because as soon as their fists land, there's so little momentum of human body behind it, and so not as much strength of musculature behind it. The slowdown happens rapidly. The total kinetic energy delivered to the other person's brain is small.
Send this to the dudes that have been knocked the fuck out by dudes with fast hands.
Which is good because it doesn't f them up CTE-wise as much, but it also doesn't drop
You'll
them.
never be able to determine in the aftermath what led to the faster punch. His argument makes zero sense. Yeah, I agree.
So not ideal for a fight. The heavier...
Essentially, you're dealing with a genetic component, which is how twitchy are you? We're talking fast twitch versus slow twitch muscle. Then it's expressing the fast twitch muscle to the best of your ability. How do you do that? Well, you'd have to break down the mechanics of the punch, the type of punch. And you have to make sure that you're not dipping into waters that equal a diminishing return effect. Meaning, if I'm twitchy as fuck, meaning I have really quick motor neuron recruitment and I can move my limbs from point A to point B fast and explosively, training a bench press takes away from the speed, the twitchiness.
You become, the more technical you become at force transfer, and the stronger you are, especially in the muscles of your body. I know it sounds crazy, that push. Like
any of the boxers with Sugar as a nickname would be laughing at this. Could have been a huge amount of other factors. For example, like you said, just do the punch way more often. Exactly. It requires the specificity. You want to get better at, if you want a more powerful punch, you got to punch more.
Chest, shoulders, and triceps, the more that...
Can a fast twitch guy learn to do slow twitch endurance? Yes, but there is a ceiling for sort of both. I am not built for endurance. I can train it, but I will probably never be as endurance pilled as somebody that just has those slow twitch fibers that have more red blood cell uptake, whatever it is, that makes them have that aerobic gas tank. And conversely, somebody that has that will never be twitchy. They'll never be able to rip powerful movements, explode off the line, whatever it may be in their specific sport. Like you can train it a bit, but at the top level, like, and some people are split, but fast twitch, slow twitch is almost as big of a cope as, ooh, I'm an ectomorph, just do the work, buddy. It's not true. You're getting hard capped by your genetics at a certain point.
You are going to touch someone's skull, and the less that your knuckles are going to slow down in any given unit of distance. And
otherwise, you would see people that can train themselves to be like the fastest man in the world.
That means the kinetic energy imparted into that person's brain is a humongous spike, way higher, and the probability that their brain goes, not this, and drops them is way, way higher. If you want to...
And some of you probably self-intuitively know where you are on that spectrum of twitchy to slow twitch. It's like, can you jump high? Can you sprint fast?
All things being equal, become a better striker. It is very straightforward to just get a bigger bench press, and that 100% will happen for you.
That's just... a bigger bench is a simple power level that can translate to harder punches, especially when technique is there already.
One of the all-time legends in the UFC from back in the day, Tank Abbott, has a video online, it looks real to me, of him with some interesting technique, but nonetheless not taking anything away from him, benching 600 pounds. Scott, you want to get hit by a competent striker who can bench 600 pounds or a competent striker that can bench 100 pounds? What's your call there, just on heuristics alone?
Yeah, I'm going to go with the weak man.
That's great. Thank you so much. So there's a lot of BS in combat sport, a lot of old wives' tales, a lot of Mickey from the Rock kind of bullshit, and some of it's super valid. Some of it is not. You are a striker. You want the biggest bench press you can get.
No. Unequivocally, no. Anyone who tells you that is functionally retarded.
Does that mean you quit striking and train bench? No, you're going to be worse at striking because your technique falls off. Does that mean you don't worry about endurance and you're a one-punch machine, but after one punch you get all out of breath? No, absolutely not. But if everything else can stay level or continue to increase, and you can find a way to get real good at punching people in the face by becoming stronger at pushing heavy things away from your body at maximum intent to move, you...
bench pressing is not even like the mechanics for a punch, dude. The right hand is supposed to sit borderline on your rib cage and then rotate outwards. At no point are you double fisting in like a J curve as fast. Like, if you get a bigger bench, concentrically speaking, you're not going to be able to push it. Okay, my max bench was 300 pounds, right? That shit has a pretty slow tempo throughout the whole lift. There is nothing explosive about that. If you want to implement bench pressing for punching power, drop the weight and do it as fast as you fucking can. That is more applicable.
We're going to be breaking a lot of fucking skulls, which is the entire point of combat sport in the striking divisions. Period. Holy shit. This is really cool and actually a very valid training modality. After lifting
plyometric push-ups, goated. That will increase your punching power.
Something heavy for 3 to 5 reps, your nervous system is really, really stimulated and can provide more power than you typically could. Power is force times velocity. And so what Brock is doing here is right off the bench, he's jumping into push-ups that push off and do the clap. And the clap is two things. An incredible way to make sure generate enough power to come off the ground, highly incentivize you to push hard, and also
don't go for big heavy bench, go for fast bench. I use this and it works wonders. Plyometric push-ups as well. Explode off the floor like he's doing, or on top of a med ball.
Term for a disease that people used
to get.
Love to sweet ladies of the night. But I've never gotten that because I've never made love to ladies before.
I've been with the same trainer for like 17 years now.
Old man
heavyweight boxers are always slow. I don't know about that, dude. Have you seen Anthony Joshua? With modern training modalities, heavyweights are not slow.
Lesnar is one of the coolest old man looks ever.
Dude, so hold on.
Slower than their lighter counterparts, sure, but I guess the slow is relative.
Oh, I'm gonna fast forward even more. Look how he looks. Look how old man Lesnar looks now, shirtless.
Fucking awesome.
Glimpse.
Just look at Andy Ruiz.
Does that mean you quit?
Dude. That's a fat, explosive man. That's a dangerous combo.
Of the kind of shape Brock Lesnar's in at WrestlePalooza, and let's just say 48. That this is arguably...
Look at his hair on the back of his head, Scott. That's amazing. That is...
I don't think Andy Ruiz is bench pressing. That's all I'm saying.
A Viking look if I've ever seen one. Put that motherfucker on a ship and send him to Iceland.
Welcome. This is the most jacked he's ever been.
Wait, fuck, you're melting my brain. I struggle to be twitchy. I'm a really good distance runner, though. Is that a real thing? Yes, it's a real thing. Your muscle fibers are classified into different types. A lot of it is, I mean, all of it is genetic, but the ways in which it's expressed comes out to your training, what you're partial to, what you're good at. A lot of people don't think about it because they don't have to.
At 48, it looks like.
And how old is he now?
48.
Yeah. He just got a re-engagement of his natural testosterone production.
Now Brock has always been...
Here you go. Types of muscle fibers. Get a cute little infographic for you. Slow twitch, Type 2A, fast twitch. Type 2B, fast twitch glycolytic. Now, they are moldable, but they're not changeable. Like, you can get better via training modalities and specificity 100%. And some are easier to do than others. Like, a sprinter can probably transition to distance running better than a distance runner could adapt into a sprinter. It's just, it's not going to happen.
And a physical specimen throughout his career, but the version of Brock Lesnar that showed up at WrestlePalooza,
That trend tan is legendary.
That was the other thing, is the skin tone change is insane.
Folks, a lot of people from high exogenous androgens, like testosterone and all the other steroids, will get a reddish skin tone. In the community, we call this a trend tan, although it doesn't just happen from trend. And it's one of the telltale signs of steroid use. So,
what do you mean, dude? Brock Lesnar's natty.
Uncle at age 59 shows up to the barbecue and takes his shirt off, and he has ripped veins and abs and seemingly a tan, but he lives in northwestern Minnesota and it's just starting to be springtime again. You know, the uncle's probably doing what we call...
Here you go. Even more breakdown. Slow twitch, efficient at using oxygen, delayed muscle firing, do not fatigue easily, best suited for endurance sports, including cycling, marathon running, or long-distance triathlons. So look at the Diaz brothers. Do you think the Diaz brothers are twitchy? Or endurance gods? I'll give you a hint. They would train for triathlons. They would never get tired, ever. And then you put them up against somebody like Conor Murphy. Class. Conor Murphy, Jesus Christ. You put him up like... Then you put him up against somebody like Conor McGregor. Class. Do you think Conor McGregor is slow twitch or fast twitch? Say it with me now. Fast twitch. That's right. Phil, you're wrong. A long-distance runner can sprint easier than a sprinter going to a long-distance run because the long-distance runner has more cardiovascular capacity than a sprinter. Okay. Now we're getting to the weeds of different cardiovascular systems. There's aerobic capacity, there's anaerobic capacity, there's glycolytic capacity. There's a reason why a lot of athletes train anaerobically, because the carryover bleeds into aerobic. But aerobic capacity does not really bleed over into anaerobic or glycolytic. So that statement is false. Once again, I'm being rage baited in real time. And I'm being sold to. But we shall educate. Aerobic, anaerobic, and glycolytic systems are the body's three primary pathways for producing ATP. Aerobic metabolism uses oxygen to produce high energy, slowly for endurance. Glycolytic or anaerobic breaks down glucose rapidly without oxygen, creating lactic acid for short, intense bursts. So, here we go. There's a lot. This can get really technical. There's aerobic or oxidative, anaerobic glycolytic or lactic acid. There's anaerobic alactic system. So, one of the main things in MMA or fighting or boxing specifically is one of the older habits is road work, right? Running miles and miles and miles. That will help to some degree in terms of your gas tank, in terms of maybe going rounds, but it will not help you fire powerful shots over time. You have to train that specifically. You have to work on your anaerobic fitness, and it's a lot more explosive than people think. Conor McGregor is slow twitch compared to Dustin the Worm Nichols. Look up Deontay Wilder versus Dustin Nichols on YouTube to see a real fast twitch heavyweight in action. Well, Conor McGregor is not slow twitch in comparison. He's just a lot smaller. Unrelated, but there's scientific evidence for slow steady state cardio versus HIIT for fat loss specifically. I mean, at the end of the day, it's calories in versus calories out. So if you want fat loss, just caloric deficit, no matter which way gets you there.
The RP Hypertrophy app removes all uncertainty and makes the training process precisely defined. Choose your pre-made workout plan from dozens available in the app, plug in your weights.
High-level boxers aren't training for fat loss. They're not. And there's also a misconception that fat is bad, right? I just showed you a clip of Andy Ruiz. Now, his BMI is high. It's skewed towards more fat than muscle. But then you have somebody like Anthony Joshua, who's literally like 8% body fat. I don't know, 8 to 10, whatever. He looks like he's carved out of marble. Fat does not require oxygen like muscle does. Therefore, it can be beneficial. There is a Goldilocks ratio for everyone watching this video in terms of your muscle to fat. If you get too muscular, you're going to gas out quick. Yeah, but Philly, what about this person? What about the... Yeah, sure, there's outliers. But fat... That's why if you've ever run a marathon or a half marathon or whatever, any sort of distance, you'll see some people that look like fucking out of shape. Like straight up like skinny fat, blobs. Fat people can run. Muscular people can't.
The app takes care of the rest for months of productive training. Ready? Click on the link in the description.
Unless we're talking about sprinting. And that's why sprinters look like fucking bodybuilders, essentially, because they're fast twitch. It doesn't require oxygen.
Video to get started. All right, that was really, really fun. Brock Lesnar is a legendary athlete, and it looks like he was doing a lot of really intelligent...
I don't fully believe in calories in versus calories out when your liver isn't working 100%. A high sugar diet probably won't work great for you. I mean, if we're talking about bodily mass, it is quite literally calories in versus calories out, no matter which way you slice it. That is like, it's the one thing that one-shots people, and it's unavoidable. We're talking units of energy.
Stuff when he was prepping.
If your liver doesn't work, you have a bigger problem.
The stuff, you know, everyone can learn and get better. I don't know shit, but I can poke a few holes here and there. So if you're thinking about combat sport and weight training, remember weight training is really simple. It just adds muscle mass and strength to you.
Thermodynamics, you breathing will melt you enough with time. That's right. A lot of people don't know where fat goes when you lose weight. Most of it is exhaled. Metabolically, CO2.
Maybe a little bit of power, should be kept relatively foundationally simple. Let your MMA training actually occur in the rooms with the bags and the mats and the pads and the other.
Wouldn't aerobic carry over better to anaerobic, especially when it comes to recovery, for example, between sprints? Maybe your recovery time... No, I don't think it would. Because max force production is only attainable after what? About 6 to 7 seconds of effort. Meaning, if I tell you to sprint as fast as you possibly can, there is a zombie horde chasing you. Now I hit the timer and I say, go. If you had to run as fast as humanly possible to top speed at about the 6 to 7 second mark, you would probably peak out. You wouldn't continuously be getting faster. Like if you look at the 100-meter race, the shot goes off. They literally spring off the block. They're maintaining an angle that is like inhuman. It's like what? 35 degrees, I believe. They're working on a dig phase for maximal force production into the ground, turnover, whatever. But then they peak. And then factors like stride length come into play. But in terms of force production, like at about 6 to 7 seconds, after that, it's momentum from the force that they just generated. You have around 7 to 10 seconds of ATP to give 100% power. That's right. Like a spring catapulting out of the starting block. Exactly. Max effort, max force production. Then there's a curve where the power will dip because ATP, adenosine triphosphate, falls off a cliff. Chad, this is where you learn here at Third Eye Global. I don't know everything. And I do know that I don't know everything. Which is more than enough.
Guys that are going up against you, combine basic foundational weight training with really good MMA training, you're going to see an enormous crossover to be your very best. You don't have to make the weight training super specific or super complicated, because remember, weight training isn't specific.
Okay, today's take homes. Brock's legendary athlete. He was doing a ton of the right stuff training for everything he's done. Lifting is super simple, but when added intelligently, it can supplement specific MMA sport training really, really well. Remember, you don't have to make weight training specific or complex for it to do its best work, as the goal is really to get bigger and stronger muscles useful for your sport. It's just that whenever I see debates online, if you look at like a traditional, like I'm pretty sure Jeff Nippert just tweeted this as well. And I bookmarked it for my class. Here we go. Jeff Nippert says, so there was a debate on if Victor Wembanyama would be better if he bulked up to, this guy's like, how tall is Wembanyama? 8'5"? Wembanyama, I'm pretty sure, is 7 foot. Webby height, let's see. He's 7'4". Okay. How dominant would Wemby be if he bulked up? He's 7'4", meaning he would probably have to be 350 to 400 pounds to look like this. Would that make him better at basketball? I would say no. Why would I say no? Wembanyama, I'm probably butchering his name, Wemby, is... all these top athletes are like sports cars. They're Ferraris, right? Everything that they've done in their life that has led them to the current position that they're in works in such a way, and if altered, there's no telling what part of his game would suffer. In a utopian world, if he just got bigger and stronger and faster, like the Daft Punk song, sure, maybe he would be more dominant. So Jeff Nippert says he would get better at basketball, no question. That is not true. You get better at basketball by being better at basketball. It's a sport. We're talking scoring, passing, IQ, internal clock, jumping. I don't know everything that is involved with basketball. Is size and strength important? Maybe it can be, and maybe it's exploited in such a way where you see somebody like Shaq. So he says he would get better at basketball, no question. The myth of the slow, clunky, muscle-bound athlete is super outdated. Athletes get slow and clunky when they gain too much fat. Natural lean muscle gain makes athletes more durable, more powerful, and more explosive. Yeah, I like... There's also agility, lateral movements, like... It's not a one size fits all. Like bodybuilder muscle mass, just muscle mass for the sake of muscle mass does nothing. It does nothing. You need you need the engine to support it. You need the specificity of your sport. Otherwise, you're just muscularly obese. And this requires more oxygen consumption, so he'd probably gas the fuck out. What started my resentment towards the fitness industry? Fake natties. And I've been riding the hate ever since. There's a point in muscular size that takes more than it gives in a specific action, especially if athleticism is more important than strength. Yeah, it's a completely different ball game. It's like comparing apples and oranges. Balance, rhythm, coordination. Yeah, just turn Wemby into a super mutant freak and he'd get better at basketball. What does that take? Look at Kevin Durant. Dude, he looks like KD physique, bro. Yeah. This guy would get better at basketball if he put on some size and benched 405. Yeah, no. He would totally get better at basketball if he was more explosive. People tend to forget that muscle is an expensive thing for your body to maintain. It is. That's what I was talking about with fat. Muscle is way more expensive. That's why the more muscular you get, the more you have to eat to maintain it, because your base metabolism, your metabolic rate increases. That's why if you want to lose fat, one of the underrated methods is to build muscle. I don't make the rules.
Just trying to get you bigger and stronger muscles. The rest you really have to do yourself in MMA training. So Brock Lesnar, if we're still doing the rating scale, gets a holy shit, I thought my head looked interesting and what the hell happened to his jaw, out of 10. I've been Dr. Mike, and I'll see you guys next time.
So true. A basketball's not that heavy. I can always count on Dr. Mike for horrific takes on health, wellness, fitness, and athleticism. Big Papa Chester. What do I mean bulk up? If Wemby in that pick, his arms covering up someone's head, if he makes Brian Shaw look short. Dude, Wemby, bro. Wemby. He'd be better at basketball. What did people say to this? That's too jacked. He wouldn't be better at all, mainly because you develop your shooting form, etc., from a certain muscle level. Fully changing that will mess up his rhythm and shooting ability. Even Katie talks about this. Not saying he should be getting jacked as the morphed photo. That would obviously require anabolics, but honestly, I don't think it's possible that he could gain so much muscle naturally to the point where it would hinder his game. The only way that would happen if he dirty bulked or took roids. Yeah, but in basketball, you need fluidity, and being bulky kind of hinders that. No. Yeah, I mean, okay. There's a whole factor that we didn't even talk about. The reason why running is so hard for people with more mass is because the force production is, I don't know if it's exponential or quadratic, but it's like every pound you lose, I'll look it up right now. What is the 200-pound person running versus a 150-pound person running? For example, the force is quadratic or exponential Meaning for every 1 pound someone loses, it's X less force. For every pound of weight lost, 4 pounds of pressure are removed from each knee with every step. Is that true? That's what I read. Yeah, I'm getting the equation. Hold on. Are heavy squats bad? No, I think heavy squats are great. I mean, in terms of explosive legs, like 100%. But here's the thing. There's a reason why NBA players don't back squat. And it's because of spinal compression. Here we go. The ground force reaction force experienced during running, essentially the force of the ground pushes back with you against your body, is typically expressed as a multitude of the body weight, often 1.5 to 3 times body weight per step, depending on speed, running style, and terrain. This relationship holds because ground reaction force primarily counters gravity and the accelerations involved in propulsion and impact, scaling directly with mass under similar running conditions. Assuming identical running mechanics and speed, a 200-pound person would experience about 33% peak ground reaction force than a 150-pound person, since 200 over 150 is 1.33. The force production curve with respect to body weight is linear, not quadratic or exponential. Studies on ground reaction force in running, including those using body weight support or unloading to stimulate lighter weights, consistently shows that force decreases proportionally as body weight decreases. There's no evidence of nonlinear scaling like squaring or exponential in this context. For every 1 pound somebody loses, the reduction in ground reaction force is constant and equal to the ground reaction force multiple. If the multiple is 2.5, then 2.5 pounds less peak force per step. The common claim that losing 1 pound of body weight reduces the pressure or load on your knees by 4 pounds is largely accurate, based on research focused on knee joint forces during daily activities like walking. This stems from a 2005 study of overweight and obese adults with knee osteoarthritis, which found that for every pound lost, there's roughly 4-fold decrease in compressive force exerted on the kneecap joint per step. 10 pounds lost, 40-pound relief. Mathematically, that checks out. Oh. Any other brain busters? Natty or not, bro. If a basketball player got freakishly jacked, would he get better at basketball? Or would there be diminishing returns with other aspects of the sport? Come on, Grok. What I was going to say before is all this extra mass, if you were to apply it to a basketball player, the reason why the reason I brought up this ground reaction force shit is if Wemby became huge, if he got absolutely massive, he would produce more ground reaction force, which means there would be more pressure on all of his joints, which means he would be more injury prone, which is bad for basketball. Look at Zion Williamson. That's right. Bro is injured till kingdom come. Have you guys seen Zion's like high school like footage and then versus the NBA? What about Shaq? I like Shaq a lot. He's so fucking big. Would you classify him as slow twitch or fast twitch? I don't even know with him. Because he's just like a mutant. Shaq didn't even need to jump. He can barely move. I guess he's the anomaly of being big and dominant would improve basketball. But he abused that fact. All those basketball players retire with the knees of a 90-year-old woman. Yeah. And then it brings up Zion Williamson injury analysis. He was never really jacked, just big. He didn't need the athletics because he was so huge. Massive shoulders, no issue with recovery. Grow 6 inches during off-season, nothing to see here. KD is a twig and always injured. Argument debunked. How old is KD, bro? Listen, basketball's not good for your joints. I don't know what to tell you guys. He's like, how tall is KD? Being tall is not good for your joints. Do you guys know that Special Forces actually selects for like 5'9", 5'8", 170? Like that is peak human performance in like a tactical perspective because they're just durable. Yeah, being tall, you die sooner, you got more fucking injuries. YouTube subs going up again. Philion to 1 million. So true. Huge. Really, I think it would be 6 foot to 6'1". Not because you carry too much. You get nerfed really quickly when it comes to like endurance stuff. The more mass you have. Tired of the 6-foot copers trying to say they mag us 5-somethings. We're in the special forces. Yeah. D-Rose. What happened to D? Isn't D-Rose like the bet like at his peak the most insane basketball player ever? Moglog update. How's it looking? So last Tuesday, I submitted the nutrition label to USDA, the U.S. Department of Agriculture, which deals with food products. So I was told about 10 business days. So that would be, what is that? I'm on like day 7, day 8 of business days. So mid next week, I should probably hear back. And if that gets the green light, then we start production. D-Rose. D-Rose, D-Rose, D-Rose. Moglog's actually coming? It is. 100%. It's also a sick name. D-Rose.
Rose cutting to the basket. Derrick Rose.
Anderson keeps the possession alive before throwing to Derrick Rose. Oh, what a spin! All-star move by an all-star starter.
To Parker, and then he threw it nicely to Derrick. Behind his back, and he drives and scores.
Like, you get... The specificity pill is brutal. If you ever wonder if somebody would get better at the sport if they did X, Y, and Z, I used to think that way. I used to think if LeBron back squatted 600 pounds, he'd be better. It's like a moot point because if you want to get better at the sport, you practice the sport. Like the form will follow the function. If you're dunking and dunking and dunking, like you're going to develop those muscle fibers used in dunking. Therefore, you're going to get better at dunking.
Goodness, counter on this guy. Woo, he got lost. That is a nice play in transition by Derrick Rose.
Turn it over. No run out for Derrick Rose. Watch this.
Whoa. Whoa.
Benching is going to make you better at benching.
Scalabrine watching Salmons on the three. The rebound, and Scalabrine was rejected by Rose at the other end. What a great defensive play by Derrick Rose. Here is your NBA Rookie of the Year. Not giving up.
Does Dunkin' Donuts help with dunking better? 100%, bro. Dunkin' Donuts.
Up on the play.
Watch his teammates said about his candy eating habit. Who, D-Rose?
Derrick Rose used to eat like Dwight Howard and DK Metcalf and almost cost him his MVP award.
It's carbs, bro.
Rose.
You got to take the carb pill. I'm so serious. Candy, carbs, these are your... it's not pretty, but it's fuel.
Rose used to eat tons of candy, Starbursts, Gummy Bears, Twizzlers, Honey Buns. It actually turned into a huge problem. Back in 08, Memphis had a game against Kansas, and Rose had to skip media that morning due to stomach issues. Rose played anyway and ended up with 18 points, 8 assists, and 6 boards, but the candy problems only got worse.
The candy problems,
in the
bro.
NBA.
No, roll the dogs!
In 2011, aka his MVP season, Rose played
Lamar Odom did the same with candy.
2 stomach ulcers and was eventually forced to change his diet to fix the problem. Today, he's much...
Pro athletes have the worst diet. It just goes to show it's genetics. It's genetics and training. It's not the diet. It's never the diet. The food is the least important of these variables.
Healthier, watching his sugar, and you can tell. Because after multiple injuries and surgeries...
Am I serious? Yes, I'm serious.
Rose has managed to be an effective role player well into his 30s. Pretty sweet recovery. Derrick Rose...
Doesn't Michael Phelps crush pizza and yeah.
If you want to be able to perform the best, no matter what you're doing, you have to be able to have nutritious foods. When I was in high school and shortly after high school, I was probably eating 8,000 to 10,000 calories a day.
Chat.
I was losing so much weight daily just from all the calories we were burning inside the water. And
it's not cap. It's not cap, dude.
Really was shoveling food into my mouth just to make sure I was maintaining weight. It was brutal, brutal. For me, it was just more important about maintaining a weight. I got kind of...
Diet for performance isn't the same diet for health.
Used to eating what I needed to or eating what I had to. Like eating and trying to stay on top of everything was a job because of how much we were swimming and how many calories we were burning. I think really going into 2016, I took a different approach because I was older and my body was a little different than what it was in the past. So I looked at it as really my body being a high-performance car. And you're not going to put low-grade, like unleaded, in a high-performance car. You're going to put the best kind of gasoline you can into that car to make sure it runs as smooth as possible.
But you can't eat 8,000 calories of clean food. You would throw up. You would go psychotic. You can't eat 8,000 calories of clean food.
The best possible. I don't eat much red meat. I might eat red meat maybe once or twice a month. I eat a lot of chicken, eat a lot of fish, and I just eat a ton of greens. I mean,
Yeah, that is not the programming that I was told about his fucking diet, bro.
We're eating Michael Phelps' diet today.
I'm assuming it's going to be an ungodly amount of food.
I feel like to some degree it has to be healthy, right?
I wouldn't count sugar as clean, straight up carbs. Why is that not considered clean? Why is sugar not considered clean? If anything, candy's the cleanest food there is. It knows what it is. It's sugar. Our body burns glucose. Oh, I would? Oh, I'm retarded. I apologize. That's on me. I'm dyslexic. I'm a clown.
Okay.
Oh, yummy.
Okay. Yeah, I'm into this.
That looks good.
A cheese omelet and some grits, some chocolate chip pancakes,
Ooh,
some
French
toast, and 300 sandwiches.
Yay!
Cool.
Oh, these all look amazing.
It's because the anti-sugar propaganda. I'm going to reinstill that. We're over that, bro.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yummy.
Sounds like cholesterol maxing with them eggs. So true. Dude, there's this guy. Guy eats eggs for a month to prove a point.
I ate 1 egg per hour, every hour for a whole month. Well, first things first, to clarify, I did in fact sleep. That was an average, so I ate 24 eggs per day, 2 cartons, for 30 days, for a total of 720 eggs over 1 month. Now, second thing second, why did I do this?
Setting aside from the fact that I'm a little bit crazy.
But crazy with a purpose, generally. Well, 10% I did this because I just like eggs. 20%
You like eggs a little too much.
I did this for the egg puns and yolks I'll drop throughout the video. Can you catch all 7? But the main reason, well, you'll have to wait a little
Yeah, I'm bought by the shit. Yo, this guy Muse. Holy shit.
longer to find out. Anyway, I hypothesized that eating 720 eggs in 1 month, which alone amounts to 133,200 milligrams of...
It's because dietary cholesterol, for some, I don't know if it's for everyone, but for a cross-section of the population does not impact blood serum cholesterol.
Cholesterol would not increase my cholesterol. Specifically, it would not increase my LDL cholesterol. And, indeed, drumroll.
And also, dude, my friend told me this. My friend's uncle is a pharmacist. And apparently my friend told me that his uncle went on a fucking rant one time about cholesterol. Because if you talk to old people, all they care about is cholesterol. They were one-shotted by, oh, my cholesterol's so big. My cholesterol's so high. Oh my God, I'm going to have a heart attack of my cholesterol. You've heard that. You have heard that signaling, because I have. Every old person is obsessed with cholesterol. You know what he went on a rant about as a pharmacist? They lowered the threshold of high cholesterol to diagnose more people so that they can get them on statins and cholesterol medications so that big pharma can print money. Think about that, chat. Think about that, chat. You can sell to idiots on both sides. Anti-fat people, pro-fat people, pro-sugar, anti-sugar, create more demand. Marin, we're gonna have a shareholder meeting, and we're going to create the perfect buyer for our products. We're gonna glaze and grift depending on the day. Whatever's in vogue.
It didn't. Not a smidge. All those eggs did not increase my cholesterol. Even though my dietary intake of cholesterol more than...
We're gonna polarize the buyers.
...quintupled. My LDL cholesterol actually dropped by 2% over the first 2 weeks. And then it dropped by 18% more over the subsequent 2 weeks. I'll explain this change in drop slope in a moment, but first, there's mechanistic reason for why dietary cholesterol doesn't increase cholesterol, serum cholesterol, all things being equal. As I've explained in other videos, you can check out this video, while it's been known for some time that...
Same with the salt propaganda. So true.
dietary cholesterol has very little impact on normal people's...
Arch757 with the gifted subs. What the hell? Huge bunker buster bombs going off. Arch, I appreciate you, bro.
Cholesterol levels.
Holy shit.
As to why this is, the mechanism. Briefly, just high-level summary, when you eat cholesterol, the cholesterol binds to receptors on gut cells, and this stimulates the release of a hormone called colicin. And colicin binds to its receptors.
So this guy ate 1 million eggs. Let's see. Where's him eating the eggs?
In a moment. But first, there's mechanistic reason.
Where's his eggs? Oreos are the most potent drug for LDL? Dude, don't tell me that.
Sometimes, the best way to advance science is through a dramatic demonstration. 5 months ago, I started an experiment to see which would lower my cholesterol more. Standard of care, statin therapy, or Oreo cookies. Now, why would I do such an odd experiment?
This is the science we need, bro. This guy needs a job at Third Eye Global. Chief biohacker.
And which of these, in the end, did have the bigger impact on my cholesterol? Before getting into the story and the results, let me first emphasize that this experiment was a metabolic demonstration, a bold test.
Chief health officer.
Of a new scientific
No, chief diet specialist.
model. This is certainly a do not do this at home sort of experiment, and I definitely do not recommend cookies for health.
Us against them and sell to both. We got to do it.
Over the past several years, colleagues and I have been studying a phenomenon in which cholesterol, in particular LDL
Dude, he's a PhD. He's a PhD, bro.
cholesterol, can rise dramatically in some individuals adopting a low-carb ketogenic diet. And when I say
Nah, he's king of Oreos.
dramatically, when I say high, I mean into space high levels. Not 150 or 160, but as high as 300, 400, 500, 600 or more. And that's just the LDL. Interestingly, those who appear most susceptible to this phenotype, to this rise in LDL on low-carb diets, are otherwise very healthy and lean, with high HDL cholesterol over 80 milligrams per deciliter and low triglycerides below 70 milligrams per deciliter. This is the definition of the lean mass hyperresponder phenotype, a metabolic triad of high LDL, high HDL,
Lean mass hyper-responder phenotype.
low triglycerides below 70, high HDL cholesterol over 80 milligrams per deciliter, and low triglycerides below 70 milligrams per deciliter. This is the definition.
Is he talking about like roids?
The lean mass hyperresponder phenotype, a metabolic triad of high LDL, high HDL, and low triglycerides on a low-carb diet. And in our prior publications, we've actually documented an inverse relationship between BMI and cholesterol on low-carb diets. In other words, the leaner you are, the higher your cholesterol tends to rise when you're low-carb. So, why does this occur?
What, dude, my brain is being melted.
The model we've been developing over several years is called the lipid energy model, and it states that the main driver is a drop in the body's carbohydrate stores.
I might just lean into this whole health and fitness shit and just turn into a wizard.
In particular,
Philion, what do you think about this? Bzzz, and I'm gonna give you the studies. I'm gonna give you the fucking.
the
might
liver
have
stores, which shifts energy demand from carb burning to fat burning. Now, for a dash more detail, getting into the weeds a bit, in these lean, metabolically healthy people, these lean mass hyperresponders, carbohydrate restriction increases trafficking of fat fuel to meet systemic or whole body energy demands. This trafficking system depends on the export of VLDL particles, which are precursor to LDL particles, and this turnover process also increases HDL cholesterol and lowers triglycerides, resulting in the lean mass hyperresponder
I'd be happier if my doctor prescribed me Oreos instead of a statin.
triad of high LDL, high HDL, and low triglycerides. Now, based on the lipid energy model, adding back carbs, repleting the store of carbohydrates, glycogen, in the liver, should bring LDL back down. And based on the model, any carb should work. A banana, a potato, or a sleeve of Oreos.
So, the leaner you are, the higher your cholesterol when you're low carb. Is that what I'm picking up? Is that the
Oreo cookies. I chose Oreo cookies honestly because it is provocative. To me, a nerd and a PhD scientist, the intricacies of the lipid energy model and the lean mass hyperresponder phenotype are themselves awe-inspiring. They make my jaw drop and think, wow. Now, I want to share this nerd enthusiasm with as many people as possible and bait you into
Chad is just like, I don't know. Eat cookies, profit.
Following our research journey. But to do this, I knew I needed something that would turn heads. Oreo cookies seemed to do the trick.
I would have chosen cosmic brownies.
Most people know what they are, and most people don't think of them as a health food. I know I certainly don't. So, after obtaining appropriate ethics and the support of my primary care physician and a consultant cardiologist, I began the first phase, adding 12 Oreo cookies per day, about 100 grams.
That's it?
Extra carbs, to my otherwise standard low-carb ketogenic diet. This first phase lasted 16 days, and then I had a washout period, during which I returned to a similar body composition and
They're so bad for you? Why? Why are they bad for you?
cholesterol levels before starting a second phase, 6 weeks of high-intensity statin therapy with 20 milligrams of rosuvastatin. The results were stunning. In 16 days, 12 Oreo cookies per day lowered my LDL cholesterol from 384 milligrams per deciliter to 111 milligrams per deciliter, a drop of 200.
They're bad because the filling is made from plastics and seed oils. So, what does that do to my body?
73 milligrams per deciliter, or 71%. In fact, the reason the Oreo phase was prolonged from just 2 weeks or 14
Ultra processed, but what does it do to my body?
days to 16 days is because the drop at the second interventional blood draw, which was on day 14, was so shockingly large to my supervising physician and I that we decided we needed to repeat it, at least in triplicate, with follow-up tests on days 15 and 16, and the results showed a continued downward trend.
Look into how Christian based the symbolism in an Oreo cookie.
At day 16.
I'm starting to think that food is a lie, bro.
With Oreo cookies dropping my LDL closer and closer to 100 milligrams per deciliter. Now, these results on their own were well worth publishing, but we still had the statin arm to come. So following a washout period, I began the statin.
Okay, so he's on a ketogenic diet. So he's having no carbs for 2 weeks. And then for a little bit over 2 weeks, he adds 12 cookies or 100 grams of carbs in Oreos per day. And his cholesterol lowered. Causes inflammation, blood pressure issues. There's a lot of research on this. Inflammation where? Blood pressure issues. That's just like anecdotal. I'm not trying to be provocative, but like I don't know if you can narrow on a single food and tell me that it's like causing a specific thing because it's ultra processed.
Phase with my starting LDL at 421 milligrams per deciliter and similar body composition. After 3 weeks on 20 milligrams rosuvastatin, my LDL cholesterol started to plateau in the 280s and 290s with a low of 280.
Like I'm starting to, I mean, maybe this has always been the case, but I feel like body BMI is sort of everything.
Milligrams per deciliter during the 6-week phase.
Like being fat increases your blood pressure or lowers it, whatever the fuck. But I don't know if Oreos do.
Notice how this compares to the Oreo arm. 12 Oreos per day lowered my LDL by 273 milligrams per deciliter, or 71%, while high-intensity statin therapy only lowered my LDL by 137 milligrams per deciliter, or 32.5%. In other words, Oreo cookies were too...
Oreo filling is literally sugar. Okay, but we established that sugar is good for you. Palm oil? I don't believe palm oil is a seed oil. Palm oil is not a seed oil. Lecithin? Lecithin appears to be not ideal.
2 times as potent as the statin for lowering my LDL cholesterol. To summarize, the Oreo arm resulted in a lowering of my LDL from 384 to 100.
Literally, what is soy lecithin? I don't like the sound of it. Okay, so it's a fake emulsifier. That much we knew. It's derived from soybean oil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
111 milligrams per deciliter in 16 days for a drop of...
I feel like I can tank the chemicals. I'm not worried.
273 milligrams per deciliter, or 71%. The statin arm, by
LDL, is this Mormonism?
contrast, lowered my LDL from 421 to 284 milligrams per deciliter over a course of 6 weeks.
Don't statins have side effects?
With a drop of 173 milligrams per deciliter, or 32.5% at its nadir. So, Oreo cookies, in this context...
I wonder what like a homemade Oreo cookie tastes like with like butter, sugar, flour, like cocoa. Probably fire, right? Or do you think it's the seed oils and plastics that make them addicting? Statins lower CoQ10?
Were 2 times as potent for cholesterol lowering as high-intensity statin therapy. I hope you
Spontaneous tendon rupture. Are you serious?
agree. The results of this experiment are mind-boggling.
Are you serious? Could you imagine sitting here and then fucking flopping? Your fucking tendon just snaps in half.
True, it's an N=1 experiment. But the results were predicted by the lipid energy model, which were the impetus for this experiment.
Josh Weissman made homemade Oreos? Oh, fuck.
The results...
All right, he kind of bothers me, but...
You know, I don't think we do enough snack foods on But Better. I'll be honest. This is one of those items that are never...
Yo, is that Phillion? What the...
...approached, and ironically, I have a feeling it's going to be pretty easy.
Yo, is Mr. Dolphin still in chat? I saw a guy with 300 nanograms per deciliter estrogen because he drinks soy milk, so I don't know. Yo, paging Mr. Dolphin. I'm always in chat? Okay. As a resident of Third Eye Global with low testosterone, what side effects do you have? And does it affect your day-to-day life? Yeah, you fucking bench 330.
Okay, so today we're making Oreos, but better. This is a pretty simple...
The joke is Mr. Dolphin got his blood test, and it said on paper that he's on the lower side of the reference range for testosterone, but he benches 330. So it's like, what the fuck does any of this mean, bro?
Recipe. It's 2 cookies with cream in the middle, sandwiched together, and you eat it. It could not be simpler, at least from my understanding. Maybe it's gonna be really difficult. I honestly don't know how this one's gonna turn out, so is there really much to describe? Do you not know what an Oreo is, dude? Point is, we're gonna make this. I don't know what's gonna happen, so let's put our best foot forward. Now, with all that said, let's make this, shall we?
We're back.
It's not about test level, it's about test sensitivity. See, I know that, but a lot of people don't know that.
Back at Walmart. We've parked, and it's time to go get Oreos. You know, I really
Who tanked my test?
like Oreos. For the record. That wasn't so bad, except I forgot my card. And
Who the fuck tanked my test, dude?
Thank you, Vikram, for the charity donation. All right, so we've got... We're not gonna make the same mistake that I made with the graham crackers, all right? I know everyone was like, there's not
stuffed. They're not being good as I remember. I actually do really like Oreos. Why are these not as good as I remember? Oh, it's because these aren't double stuffed. We should have got the double stuffed. With them not being double stuffed, they're just dry crackers. I want the cream. There's not enough cream in it.
Yo, why is Phillion on screen, bro?
So if we're judging it off of that, I'm gonna say these aren't that good. But if they're double stuffed, they're busting. So we'll just pretend these are oh wait, we can make them double stuffed. Yeah, you know, it's the cream. It's the cream you want. It's the perfect balance. Long story short, I like Oreos.
Yo, don't do that to me, bro.
They're not that
He
bad.
is not 6'5".
Yeah, they taste good. I could eat a bunch of them. They're one of those things where you just, when you sit down and eat them.
Dude, when I have my compound, we're gonna have a slop kitchen, and we're gonna do. I don't want to get good at cooking. I want to get good at baking. I feel like baking is actually the higher T activity.
For some reason, you just eat either half of the whole darn thing. Can we recreate them? I don't know, but we're gonna lead with our best foot forward and see how far we can get.
Righto. So, I wanted to make this as easy as...
Those don't look crunchy. They don't look as good. I'm gonna be honest. Oreo, like the Oreos on the right, are mogging. He's trying to make a point because these are bigger and like rounder, but these are like perfect. They know what they are.
Possible
Yeah, we're gonna get a culinary division.
Everyone. Don't start roasting me in the comments. Oh, Josh always says it's easy, but then it's aging and smoking and curing and singing to it in 13 mystical tongues.
We have a baking food scientist. Holy shit.
Well, this really is.
I'm not making empty promises. It's just that I'm not there yet, chat. Just because I said something is going to happen doesn't mean it won't. It just requires time.
Easiest way I've found. So let's start by making our salted butter chocolate cookie dough. First, in a
I do have a lot of promises to you, though, so now it's my job to fulfill them.
medium-sized bowl, add
I'm just pre-rich.
cups or 225 grams of all-purpose flour, half a cup or 50 grams of cocoa powder, half a teaspoon or 4 grams of fine sea salt, 1 teaspoon or 4 grams of baking soda.
It probably does taste fucking good, though. All right, let's see here. Let's see the taste test.
Tablespoons of creme.
That looks fucking... Yeah, I'd lick that.
Right in the center of your cookie.
These look soft, though. These almost look like a cake stir.
Then place the top...
Looks like a whoopie pie.
Another cookie flat side down and gently press together to distribute the creme. And that's it. You can store these in an airtight container or enjoy now. But more importantly, we need to see how close we got to the Oreo. Because, not gonna lie, they're looking a little different, so surely there must...
Oreo uses a special cocoa powder called Midnight, which gives it the dark color and fudge brownie flavor. Yeah, that's why. That's fucking sick. Thank you for the knowledge. I was gonna ask, why is it so much darker?
Be a true winner here.
The contrast is better.
Let's find out.
J, hold on, W, fully
Yeah, I'm Henry, bro. High earner, not rich yet.
custom. Somebody
I'm Henry, bro. I'm Henry maxing. Shout out Henry. Midnight is on the nutritional facts. There's no way. Really? Oreo nutrition facts. Ingredients. I'm being lied to. I'm being lied to. J. Ezra 22 with the member. Javelin the 9th with the member.
DM'd me and they were like, "Oh, Josh, what's the JW stand for?" Hello? My God. Go read a book. Matter of fact, read my book. The link is in the description. Josh Weissman's book. Oh my God, it's out. You can pre-order it now and you should pre-order it, please. All right, enough talk. Let's commence. Now, I can
Hackfresser.
already tell that mine are more of a softer cookie, so that could be a problem. All right, here we go. Oh!
Dude, there was no crunch on that.
Ooh.
There was no fucking crunch on that.
Okay, this requires a different kind of analysis than we've had before. First off, flavor-wise, instantaneous win, without a doubt. I have nothing to say other than that. But they're not exactly the same.
Midnight is the highest level of alkalinity, so it has way less bitter and fruity flavors like natural cocoa powder and more like a dark chocolate brownie. How did you get into baking science, bro?
Technically, nothing we make on But Better is even close to the original one because it's so astronomically better. But The cookie's a little bit softer. It's got crunch and then chew. This, on the other hand, just more of a, you know, crumbly cookie, like a cracker almost. It still hasn't
If my cooking YouTuber is in Latin American or black, I'm not watching.
Oreo flavor to it though, almost.
Unironically, he's probably one of the best chefs on the platform. Dude, he is really talented at cooking. It just bothers me that the skill gap is so big. He is insane at cooking and baking.
Welcome a new member, Kendrick. Please join us on the stage. And by stage, I mean this really small corner of the kitchen.
So,
number 1. Are we ready? Drum roll, please. Don't actually do a drum roll. That'll ruin the audio, Vikram. I swear to God. Taste test numero uno commence.
Worked as a chef for 8 years, then hated my life, was on track to become a nutritionist, but then went into food science because it mogs nutrition. Damn. I might have to talk to you about some food science.
This is now. Kendrick, this is a very intimate moment for the both of us, and I'm really enjoying it.
that's like more creamy than I thought it was gonna be. You see, there's like almost no point in the blind version. Which one's this?
Thousands with the follow.
The first one for me. So the one that you have, I do.
Dude, I would eat it. I would eat it. That's the problem. Dude, Joshua Weissman got fucking jacked too. He got swole.
Their stress levels are through the roof, all because of their dedication to making great food. Balance can go out the window. Matter of fact, I have an example for that.
Where's this fucking...
That for you, so that's coming soon. Just keep your eyes peeled. You won't miss that. But
He cannot outbench me.
it's
Maybe
coming.
now. But that's not good.
Drive by, love you.
I don't. Yeah, we got everyone in chat, bro. We have fucking food scientists. I got answers, bro. Hit me up. I got you. Bro, when I send out the call for Liam, the food scientist, the baker, you better answer that call. You better answer that call. 12 minutes? All right, fine. I got you, Marin. I got you, Marin. 2 beers, 2 cigs, 2 Rubik's Cube speed run.
I love the smile. I love the laugh. I love the speed run. But I haven't speed ran anything in a long time now. I've been on a bit of a hiatus. I haven't retired or anything like that.
But it's around 1:30. You can see it up here.
That's a speed cube.
Will I beat that? Who knows? But I'm hoping for under 2 minutes. Also, the up top camera is dead, so hopefully you can see what I'm doing. Anyway, let's do
He's
this.
got the speed stacking starter. Nice.
I could do the beers and the Rubik's Cube. I can't do the cigarettes.
Okay, I don't want to get DMCA'd.
That's not a full beer, is it? That's not a full beer, chat.
Okay.
Holy fuck, is that Philion? Is that Philion, dude?
Oh, I don't know if I like this technique. Why wouldn't you just... Why would...
I like the way you're thinking, Liam.
Wouldn't you just down both beers before hitting the cigarettes and just go back to back? He's teasing it.
I don't think that's how you smoke a cigarette.
I don't know. Unless there's, I don't know the regulatory body for the 2 Rubik's Cubes, 2 Cig, 2 beer speedrun. But I feel like if you wanted to optimize the route, you would do both beers first.
100% you got to do both beers first.
He's going back to back on the cigarettes.
Why didn't he start doing the Rubik's Cube first? Chat, should I train to beat this guy? I can train to beat this guy.
His cubing is good.
He is good at cubing.
Man, this guy's no joke. This guy's the truth. Oh, he's going to finish with the beer to reward himself.
This is the best Philly stream yet. I appreciate that, bro. I had a lot of fun today.
I see the strategy now. Okay. That's interesting.
You just bum
I just
puffing?
feel like there was time that could have been saved.
Yeah, baby. 1 minute and 28 seconds.
Fuck. I think the fastest I've solved the Rubik's Cube is in like 40 seconds. I would have to get really quick at my cube.
Feeling like a champ.
I'm proud to have my record back. Once again, I nominate Yi Hang Wang. How's it going, y'all?
Didn't not use. I wish they wouldn't.
Oh, dude, there's other people that do it too.
Use copyrighted music in the production. He definitely. I wish they wouldn't use copyrighted music. He's also. Well, I guess it's also they use the same thing for.
You know, Rubik's Cube was the first time I heard about an algorithm.
Cubing, to be fair. I also couldn't see the amount of liquid in that cup. So what if he didn't do a full beer?
Now I want a fucking speed cube.
This leaves too much room for uncertainty. They have a whole Discord for this. The community goes crazy.
Dude, I gotta join.
I didn't know it was such a popular category for runners. I mean, it is an interesting route.
Chat, does anyone know the fastest Rubik's Cube I could buy? Just a traditional speed cube.
Not noticing.
I remember my first Rubik's Cube. I like took it apart and put fucking lube on it.
Any BLJs or anything though?
A GAN RSM.
This must be the glitchless category.
Oh, hell yeah, bro. I gotta buy one. A speed cube. Guys, will you think less of me if I start cubing? If I get good at cubing? I can do it. Easily. My cube's upstairs. But speed cubing's different.
You see what I'm saying? How you can't actually see how much beer's in there?
They're fun. They are really fun.
Impressive nonetheless, but if I was this guy, I'd be challenging the ruling. Oh, he's in different. He's going for a different.
Dude, there's another guy.
Everything's still
Sub 110. These look like proper beer pours. Okay.
And you're about to see the Michael Jordan flu game of 2 cube, 2 cig, 2 beers.
2 cube, 2 cig, 2 beers.
He was checking all his tools, making sure everything still works.
The problem is, like, to train for this, every time you do it, you're chugging beers and ripping darts.
All in one attempt like that, all lickety split, no room for
It really kind of makes, like, a minute feel long, huh?
error because of the instruments. I've got to mute the music again because it's DMCA. But an excellent chug. That brewski never stood a chance. And he's sticking...
Can you smoke 2 cigs at the same time?
With the classic route of 1 beer into double cigarettes, so that we can start solving the cubes, which I've come to appreciate. I still think if you double chugged, if you went both beers back to back, double fisting them, you would...
Dude, that was such a fast solve. How do we know...
That brewski never stood a chance, and he's sticking with the classic route of 1 beer into double...
Like, what if he positioned it in such a way that he knows the correct...
double cigarettes that we can
Like,
start...
what if that scramble is pre-scrambled in a way where he knows the solve instantly?
Start solving the cubes, which I've come to appreciate. I still think if you double chugged, if you went both beers back to back, double fisting them, you would probably cut a couple of seconds off. You could shave some, I guess, minuscule time, but in a category as
How do we know that cube is truly scrambled?
optimized as this,
That is not a complete randomization.
every split second counts. But look how quickly he solves those cubes. It's a work of art. It's like Mozart. We're watching a master.
I don't even know how to smoke a cigarette. That's my
The
problem.
cigarette's giving him a little bit of trouble. This is where he loses most of his time on the second cig. That one was just being real stubborn.
Chad, I don't even know how to smoke a cigarette. Does that make me a virgin? Or does that make me cool?
And then right back to the beer. You can tell that he spent the off-season really training his chugging capabilities, which really helped round out his game.
Oh, dude.
Fuck. A little bit of puke to celebrate. You love to see it. Lets you know he was... I can't read that. There it is.
I don't know if you can see.
106.
1-6.
Mm-hmm.
1-6. Oh, shit. Oh, almost threw up.
Smoking a cig fast is an underrated talent. Yeah, I feel like chugging the beer is mad easy.
That's how you know he let it all hang out there. He put it all on the line.
You can do this? Yo, post. Let's see your time, bro.
Yes. Oh, shit. 1 cig done. Can you see it? Cig done.
So I think he's communicating with one of the judges on his laptop there.
Second cig done. Oh, I did 2 attempts. I only had 4 beers. I did attempt before this one. World record, 115. And another one. So
I feel like dude, I feel like smoking the cigarettes first would be the fastest. Because as you're smoking the cigarettes, you can smoke the other one cube, and then you just chug 2 beers, and it's game over. Chugging 2 beers is quick. Splitting it is not ideal. Beers first. How long am I streaming for? Another 2.5 minutes. I gotta get some dinner.
110.
He knew he had more in the tank.
Even though I did have a late lunch, but I do need dinner.
See, that's the sign of a true professional right there. He did 2 attempts. He got the world record on the previous one that we're not seeing here, and then said, wait a minute. I got another.
Smoke cube, drink, smoke cube, drink. Smoke cube, drink, smoke cube, drink.
One in me. And then came in and did a sub 110.
It's all the same no matter which way you do it, Phil. Use your brain. I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works. It's not all the same. Chad, is it all the same? Is this an associative property or transitive? It's not all the same. Cube's got to go down first, right? But you can cube while you smoke. Like, have you seen this? And this has like kind of one-shot me. Jeff side versus dad speed. Where Jeff side has a clip with his dad where they're like stacking tiles. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's like tiles race. What the fuck, dude? Okay, picture this. There's 10 heavy bricks on the floor in a line, and you're racing someone. Do you get and you have to stack it to win or put it in the same place. Do you start at the far end and get the furthest one first and bring it back? Or do you start and get the first one closest to you and go from closest to furthest? Do you guys know the race I'm talking about? No, it's not the same. It's not the same. Going out farther backwards is faster. Going back is faster. Furthest is quicker. What is that called? Endurance speaks of this. Use most of your energy on the longest distance seems logical. What is that? What is that fucking race called? What is that? It's like an obstacle course. The lawnmower problem. The lawnmower problem, bro. The farthest first.
Before modern...
What the fuck, dude? The traveling salesman problem?
Hello, and welcome to
Yo, we're fucking learning today, dude. We are learning today.
Introduction to Optimization. This video provides a basic answer to the question, what is the traveling salesman problem? The traveling salesman problem is a classic problem in mathematics, operations research, and optimization. The original problem involves a traveling salesman who needs to visit several different cities. The question is which order to visit the cities to make the shortest possible trip, in which the salesman visits each of the cities once, and then returns to the original position. Usually sub-tours, where the route is broken into multiple trips, are not allowed. What makes this seemingly simple optimization problem interesting is that it applies to a lot of other interesting problems with real-world impacts. For example, a package delivery company might want to plan the shortest route to deliver the day's packages to save time.
Amazon speaks of this.
A school district has similar concerns when planning the best
Bus
route for
drivers
school
speak of
buses
this.
to take children to and from school. When manufacturing circuit boards, picking the best order to drill holes can increase the efficiency of the process dramatically. In drone flight planning, choosing the optimal path through the desired waypoints can reduce time or extend the area that can be covered in a single flight. There are other considerations in each of these problems, but at the core, each can be viewed as solving
Wait, why do truck drivers only make right-hand turns? You guys know what I'm talking about? What is that fucking tech? They don't make lefts?
traveling salesman problem. Unfortunately, the traveling salesman is not always an easy problem to solve. Exact solutions that provide a globally optimal path exist.
God damn it. Nearest neighbor.
In recent years, machine learning has come a long way, introducing models that are more...
Okay, if you're building a campfire and you need wood, the move, chat, is to go get the farthest wood first. Because you might not have energy to get the wood closest to you. I mean, because if you get all the wood closest to you, you might not have the energy to go get the wood far away. That's why I said it. That's why I said it. Because you said it. Less stopping at lights, you can usually turn right if you just yield. They make lefts, it's just right turns are usually wider, so to keep your distance. This makes perfect sense, chat. Well, I learned a lot this stream, chat. I hope you did too. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I have to go take care of that. I have to go give him attention. Chad, it's been a real week of streaming. I will catch you guys on Monday. I will keep you updated in the Discord, in the Signal. I appreciate all the support, the likes, the comments, the jokes, the rage bait. I do appreciate it all. I'll see you guys in the next one.